Let's just in, folks. We're debating on things that aren't about banishing because that's what Foozca told me to say to do, and she threatened me with the death of my character. So here we are. Previously
on X-Men.
Yeah. The timing of all that was so good. Welcome back to Difficult Terrain. One of the things that Flandy said was true. I'll let you figure that one out on your own. But
it's definitely the killing Ryland thing. Definitely
only the killing Ryland thing. Everything
most
else
believable thing. She's threatened that the most.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Is every time something bad happens, and they're like, "Who would do that?" I'm in a bad spot. Anyway, welcome back. We are going to start with our little mini recap, which was this group has been having a very sort of stressful day after the busiest day of their lives, basically. But in returning to their estate, having dropped off Kambish, their new adopted son, as well as 3 of the owl bears they rescued from the animal slavery ring, and releasing them to the Furbolg family. You guys were able to come back to your home, have a laundry list of things to do, but on your way back, you did drop by the Midnight Scale to speak with the magic writer, Kanugu. So that's where you teleported back into the city, but you bought a couple things and you left to head home. On your way home, you ran into our Treebender, smelled something that was actually another hint to the underground ring, unfortunately. But not wanting to investigate because everyone was very tired and very out of spell slots, you guys ignored it and kept going. But Ryland rolled a terrible roll on his wisdom check and really wanted to check it out. In staring at it long enough, you guys recognized a figure that was involved there to be the succubus who has been kind of poking her head in and out, who goes by the name Lahiri. But she didn't seem eager to talk as Valen blew a level 5 to cast Sending because that was the only slot he had left. He was very happy to do it. But
he offered it, damn it.
He did. He was
Next time I'm just dimension dooring you to the house.
Yep. Yep.
Isn't that a creature that is willing thing type thing?
Someone talked about the bandage thing.
Valen isn't a paladin. He could lie to you if he needs to.
The stupid thing we were debating was whether or not you could banish yourself. I think you can, because all you have to do is see yourself to banish. And then I guess you could just hold, like, if you're in the wrong plane and you banish yourself back to your correct plane, you just hold it for a minute. As long as no one like socks you as soon as you get back, you should be all right. Anyway, off topic. Ignoring the succubus in the road and that strange interaction, you guys continue back home, making it to your new estate, where you were able to kind of start preparing for the long night or the long rest. It was very, very early night. It was maybe like 8, not even 9 p.m. yet, but you had a lot to do the next day and you guys needed a long rest as you used many, many spell slots and a lot of resources. So splitting up, Kojono pretty much went right to bed. Irene was repairing parts of her room and then kind of curled up around Treebender and fell asleep. Kemi was with Valen and Nyurja, where they had a bit of a discussion, and during that, Nyurja found that her polearm, Mithril Majesty, was pulsing and glowing. And investigating and taking a second to go see what was going on, she found that some of the souls that were trapped within the polearm and some of the demons that were in her mind were sort of let loose or unsupervised for a little bit. So one of the souls seemed to have been killed by one of the demons that infested her mind. But afterwards, it seemed as though Kelren managed to kind of wrangle everything back together and keep them safe, but keep the demons elsewhere. Kelren also, just from the conversation, or not conversation, but the interaction of that, was Nyurja was able to tell that Kelren was too busy to really talk at the moment. So that was why she was able to speak with the other soul. And Nebs wants some attention right now. Hi. But other than that, the rest of the team, Valen took a peek at an old knoll that he wanted to check in on, expecting to find a body, but instead found him up and about, looking relatively young and with white eyes, which has been a symbol of an enemy they've been chasing for quite some time. And to end the long rest with just a little bit of stress, Ryland was doing his best to tap into the nature around him, much as his family does on a daily basis. And in trying to tap into the environment, he specifically tapped into the oasis in this area known as the Infinite, as it never seems to dry up, it never seems to go away, it always stays at the same height no matter what. But in tapping into that, he fell asleep, but seemed to have very vivid dreams, mostly about the oasis itself, going underwater, deep to the point where it was dark and there was no other light, and he heard what he could only describe as an infant, a baby of some kind. But soon after kind of getting closer to that entity in this dream, it all started turning white, and the black eyes of that person, entity that you keep running into.
Oh, we were so close.
No, I was trying to find another way to describe it. But popped up, invading your dream and waking you up with a bit of a start. And as you were waking up, you recognized that you were kind of in a puddle of water, and Rusi was panicking while looking over you and wondering what was going on, how the water got there. And that's kind of where we ended it. So just as a reminder, everybody has had their long rest. So make sure that all your hit points are good, all your cooldowns are good, whatever you need, you got it back. So with that, with my super long recap, I will also remind Valen and Ryland, the two of you have inspiration for tonight. So yeah, don't forget, this is the kind that expires at the end of the night. Vogly, I believe you still have your birthday inspiration.
I do.
And that does not expire. You use that whenever you would like.
Yeah.
So, picking up after my rambles, we will pick up with stupid eyelashes, Flandy. We will pick up with Flandy and Ryland and Rusi in this room that he has kind of tailored to make look very nice and green, but at the moment I still haven't gotten to it, so I apologize. And that is still kind of regular looking, but you're waking up in this puddle and a panicking dog leaning over you. What happened?
Yes, so he's waking up and noticing the puddle of water and everything, and just gonna let a deep sigh. I don't know if that went through or not.
Yeah, I heard it. Don't worry. Are you okay?
He's just gonna kind of sit up, still like laying on the ground for the most part, just like hunched over, like holding his knees or whatever. Like, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. There's
What happened?
water everywhere. And
yes.
let's go get Valen.
Hey. Like, she looks very suspicious of you, but she does get up, and her tail sort of unusually still, as she's confused, but trusting you enough to kind of listen to that. But
He's gonna also try and scoop up a little sample of water in his herbalism kit.
Okay, yeah, no, easy
so we
enough.
can test it later.
Sure. That is not a problem at all. I'll pick up with well, I'll leave the two who are in their bedrooms, which is Irene and Codrono for now, just because Maya is not feeling great, but she'll be joining us a little bit later. So I'm gonna leave her character in her room for now. And Codrono, I imagine you're just doing your morning workouts. Yeah. Yeah, all right. So you're doing that. Also, don't forget to pick out new spells if you want, as you are a cleric. So I'll pick up with Nyurja and a pile of pillows.
Oh yeah, I could do that too.
Yeah, if you want new spells for the day, you
I
had your
didn't
long
even
rest.
think about that. Yeah, I
Gotta
will
fill
let
that
you know.
out. Yeah, you take your time. That goes for you too, Denners, but I'm sure you already did it because you're a schemer. So, I'm picking up with Valen, Kemen, and Nyurja. Again, it is nighttime. We're still on the morning map.
How could you?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Bink. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Magically nighttime. But Valen, you had a night of study. A little bit of time to yourself, actually, just considering that it only takes about an hour for each of those scrolls that you copied in, and the scrying doesn't take too long, but you had some time to yourself, but otherwise, by the time the 8 hours are up, you can see that Kemen is kind of starting to stir. Mostly kind of just like rolling over and like blinking at you a little bit, like not quite awake yet, but just like recognizing that it's time to get up. All right, I'll just wait until I feel better and then stand up from there. But at the moment, he's just kind of resting.
Gotcha. You feeling better?
Yeah, actually, feeling pretty good.
Awesome.
Yes. How are you feeling?
Physically, I'm good. Mentally, I've got some other stuff to add to the list, apparently.
You mean more people to kill, right?
Calling this a person is doing it an honor it doesn't deserve, but yes.
But wait, there's more.
Like you see Kemen kind of swing his legs over the bed and get a little more serious after hearing that reaction from you, but tilts his head and stares at you a little. Do we want to get now? What is it?
It's a knoll. I don't understand why it's still alive, but we can't get it now because Nyurja has more pending issues.
And you see her kind of stir awake and roll over and go up to the window and open it and say, I apologize for that, certainly. And she opens the window and then starts using one of her less potent pipe snuffs.
Sounds good. You can go ahead and roll me your Constitution save.
Okay, let me mark that off.
As you go about it, but you see the Dragonborn kind of smoking mostly out the window.
I also need more of this, unfortunately.
Okay, we'll have to get that for you.
You had fucking money with those. It's awesome. Yeah, no problem. You're feeling all right, thankfully.
Sorry, Niners, can you repeat that?
We'll have to get more of that for you at some point.
Yeah, if at all. We should have done it yesterday, but I think a few things got in the way. Many things are getting in the way. We need to be a little more vigilant. I need to be more vigilant. What happened?
When you said that, Bill, it's like, I'm good.
What happened overnight?
With me, I was just looking into an old enemy who I'm surprised to see is still alive.
Oh.
Beyond that, I'm fine.
Where does he... You mentioned a list. Where does he sit on the list?
Top 5. It'd be higher if it wasn't other things pressing at the moment.
A knoll, you said?
I'm not sure if that's even true anymore, but yeah, that's the form it's currently in.
And why did it surprise you to see it alive? Why is this thing your enemy?
It was the responsible for the slaughter of most of my village, 2 of my friends, among other things. And that was over 20 years ago. So, yes, Gnolls don't typically live very long, short, violent, worthless lives, by and large, from my research. But this one is thriving.
Alive. Well, if I were a betting and a paranoid person, I would say that it has maybe something to do with what we're dealing with here. Reminds me of some of the things that the demons were saying in my head the last time we went into it. Kept dredging up old wounds, and I think that happened for everyone. Maybe this is actually a personification of it.
Could be. It had white eyes, which I don't recall it having before. So.
Oh, well, that kind of adds to my argument.
I'm not sure what's going on, but it's not a priority now.
Yes. But yes, we do need to go to the King's, not only for my head, but also to the library to study Kambisha's friend and maybe learn a little bit about Kelren in my head as well. What was the other thing that we need to do at their library?
Was to look up. What was the other thing? I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know. We have a lot on our plate.
We do indeed. And I'm sorry to add to it. It was stupid of me. And one of the spirits that I was responsible for is now dead and will be is erased already. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
it was my own stupid fault. And like all the other things, like commanders and generals must know, I will need to bear that burden for the rest of my life.
The best thing you can do for them is just to move forward.
Well, I can't do anything for him now, so I suppose I should just set down that burden. But and maybe this is the demons talking, but it's very difficult for me to get rid of guilt.
I know a thing or two about carried burdens. I wouldn't suggest carrying them for too long.
You know better than I. Still something I need to learn. I suppose I wish they had trained us for that at some point.
I don't know if you could be.
To let go of a burden?
To be trained for that kind of thing. Everyone handles it differently.
That's true. I wonder if some of Ryland's elders do know.
Possibly. You should take some vacation time there when this is all over.
It's actually probably around this time that you guys hear Ryland's footsteps in your direction.
Oh, here he comes.
Speak of the furbog.
Good morning.
Looking on his way, and he's looking in mirrors. He's like, "Lucy, my eyes doing the thing?
Doing the thing.
Are they normal? Are they white?
No.
Are they just white?
I mean, there's white parts to them, but they're not.
Are they all black?
No.
Do my lashes look lusher?
No. I've never noticed. No. Maybe. I don't know. No. Just like staring at you.
So probably about the time that gets like right here, he's gonna be like, "Hey, do you think you can port through to see Valen without rounding the corner?"
I need to see it.
Work on it.
I can't.
And then
I can't see.
And then he's just gonna take off running. I was like, "I'll beat you there."
You will not. But she still seems a little concerned, but she's still kind of willing to play with you at the same time. But yeah, it's probably around then that you guys start hearing the pace pick up from the footsteps down the hall, as Rusi kind of danced to this corner and then runs her way into the room after that.
Nice.
He's gonna be like, "You cheated."
She comes skidding into the room, basically making sure to stop before she hits Valen's big study table, and like is kind of like happy dog for a moment, with her tongue out and just excited to see everybody. But then you see a moment where she kind of seems to realize something and calms down and looks kind of directly at Valen.
Oh, he woke up in a pot in water.
He's just gonna produce the jar with it.
Wait, did you? They were like, did you say he woke up in water?
In water.
Um,
It disappeared.
Did you fall
So,
asleep in the bath,
I
Rylan?
think I know where our person is. This
Which person?
eyes person thing. I don't
Guy
know
right
if it.
swung.
I think it is the infinite.
You think it's inside of it at the
Did you
Well,
say is the infinite or in the infinite?
both.
Like-
Okay.
So,
how
hear
can
me
you
out.
be okay?
You remember the pools failing?
Yeah.
Well, it came to me. I could try and reach out through the desert here in a similar method. I was specifically looking for Clausvena, actually. Go figure. When I did, I was having trouble thinking of what to reach out to, and it came to me. What's the source of pretty much everything in life here?
The infinite, more or less.
So I try to make a connection.
Good deduction.
And a connection I did make. And he'll go through describing the dream, the having the fun time on the shore, to everyone's gone, to being underwater, to hearing the baby cry, to trying to get to the baby but just not able to move, to the eyes appearing, to the disappointed look, and then waking up
baby?
with the water.
An infant crying at the bottom of the oasis?
An infant.
I don't know if that was like a metaphor for the beginning of the infinite, or if
Or
the infinite
another
was always
soul?
there, if maybe and his brain is just like he's kind of like unraveling a little bit, and it's like is this person providing for this whole area, and that's just the ritual for it. If we take this thing out, is the infinite gonna die? And like he's borderline spiraling.
Well, how are you at swimming?
Not horrible. In this, it's not great. I mean, we had our excursion with the what was it? Quetzalcoatlus?
Quetzalcoatlus. Yeah.
No, nope. That's my bird.
Let's see. Valen's gonna like kind of open his book and like flip to a specific spell page while you're kind of mulling there.
So you heard an infant and crying. That's it?
Do you prefer whales or sharks?
I remember I said I tried to swim to it, but I didn't make it in time, and then that's when the eyes appeared.
Interesting.
If it had to choose, I think Dad always said tuna were very strong or something like that.
Tuna is neither a whale nor a shark, but
because Ryland, I hear something similar. There's a person who has cried out before, either when I'm in my mind or when I was awake at the infinite.
was it a baby?
No, I think it was one of the people who were trapped in my head, but I don't know. Like, it's one of the souls that are my responsibility. Maybe Ryland was hearing this soul that was entwined with the infinite itself. I don't know. It's you all know about magic better than I do. And I heard that voice when I was fully awake at the infinite the last time. Remember when I froze up and Kadrona had to carry me away from the infinite?
Yeah.
Can Ryland do some sort of medicine check to deduce if this is kind of aligning, or if it?
I will say you can make a Arcana or medicine check. I will say Arcana has a lower DC, but you can use either. Yes.
I'm gonna leave the Arcanas to the Arcana these, and I'm gonna try to medicine it out.
So the Arcanas.
Arcanata.
Ooh, how's a dirty
Nice.
20?
It kind of mostly hits Ryland, not only remembering this dream, but also in holding the vial of water that's kind of in front of you. But something seems to have perhaps changed. Not only in you trying to connect with nature or in this area, you've done kind of, not as in depth, of course, but like even in your spells and just trying to communicate with the plants and things like that, you've tried to connect with the nature of this area. Most of the time it was pretty surface level and it was fine, but this was surprisingly easy. And the only thing that you can possibly connect it to is the water. The water is all around you. Any humidity that's in the air is here. Anytime you washed yourself in this area, it was that. You drank anything here, it was that. It all came from the infinite. So you're wondering if maybe your exposure has something to do with seeing a little bit clearer.
I feel like he's gonna be mulling that over in his mind, like making those connections, and just kind of like he's gonna have an absent face for a second, just like.
She just 1,000-yard stares.
You're just gonna nod and continue to.
We're going to have to assist Nyurja soon as well.
He's gonna open the water jug and smell it.
It is pure. There is no scent to it at all. Looking
Was
in
the
it,
was the infinite like salt water or anything, or was it just like nice fresh water?
It was fresh water.
So, if you're ready for that, Ryland, prepare for demons, I suppose. We need to let Kadrono and Irene know as well. Sorry to change the subject.
He's looking back at he's just kind of looking at everybody in the room, just like.
Rusi is staring at you. Are you okay?
I don't know which one takes precedence here. Obviously, Ed, he's gonna go to Nyurja. Obviously, we want to get those demons out and get that taken care of, but I feel like I accidentally stumbled onto something that I shouldn't have stumbled onto yet, or at least the way that we did.
That tracks though for both you mostly and the rest of us, but mostly you. Yeah.
Well, if you want to investigate it, I can turn you into either a killer whale or a shark, a giant shark, and have you could obviously swim for an hour and come back. And you can investigate it physically, and we can bring that evidence to the kings and see what they want to do with it. I think the killer whale is the better. Nenners knows that the killer whale is probably the better one because they have better senses. But
well,
Valen is not a marine biologist. Yeah,
I imagine not.
So.
I mean, Valen's a pretty smart dude though. So why don't you hit us with a quick nature check? See if you can figure out what you think is better for this situation.
Well, if it's a great white, they can't see very well, but they still have the lateral line, so they can sense electrical signals in the water. Oh shit!
3. Yeah, that was it's also it's a killer whale orca.
Yeah.
So.
Give me just 1 second as I'm.
Who are you woofing at? What?
Oh.
Who are you woofing at? What is it? Hi.
I think the puppies are voting for orca.
Nature. Okay. Yeah, it's an extra 3. Yeah, you're not really a marine biologist, but you do know one of the fun things about magic and sometimes environments that produce somewhat magical creatures is that whales are pretty big, And most sharks are relatively large, but there's such thing as giant sharks. That's a pretty good idea. That's kind of like where Valen's line of thought goes down.
I'm thinking giant shark. I mean, the best part about it is you can defend yourself pretty easily. There's not much that fights a giant shark and wins.
He's gonna change subjects again just as rapidly and be like, so the crying, the yelling, was that one of the demons, or was that you said someone you were trying to protect?
At first I thought it was a demon, but it seems like it's one of the souls that's trapped in Mithril Majesty.
Should we do our cleansing routine, I guess, at the Infinite?
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah. Let's think of it this way. What is going to help us more in the long run? What should we prioritize? Having a hampered ally is not the best while you're trying to do other things.
Ryland's he's doing another 1,000-yard stare, and he's just like in his mind playing all the different ways that Nyurja could be tainted by a demon without her knowing it, and then all the bad things that would happen to the group. And he's like, no, I think you're onto something.
And can Nyurja like deduce that like that he's actually thinking about things like that and actually trying to strategize as well?
I don't know if you can read that. Is your helmet on?
Probably, yeah.
If it is, oh no, I don't know if you
Yeah,
can be able to come out. Because if you don't even see his face, like if he had his face, I was like, you could insight.
Okay.
That's rough. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. So Nyurja would say, yeah, if my concern is that I will be influenced more easily by a creature who can very clearly access our minds, and I'd rather, not to mention, I haven't felt myself in a very
Flashes
long time.
back to the numerous wisdom save fails from Nyurja.
Yep. I feel
we should.
Sorry.
Are we doing it now? Are we doing it here? Do we need to grab anything before we go do
this? It's 3 a.m. We also have the inspector coming over to deal with the body I have in the bag. They're gonna talk to them, so we at least have to be back here by the morning. I don't think the Kings are gonna see us at this time.
And the person who is supposed to, I know Valgo got his name before, and she's gonna look him up. But I don't think the King's Soul Healer would keep odd hours. Do you? I'd rather not start off on the wrong foot with someone who's supposed to cleanse my head of demons.
Agreed.
I will say the group, when the Kings were kind of telling you certain resources that you were open to in the palace, one of which is the Soul Healer, one of which was the library, and then another was kind of like if you wanted to meet with the druids that lived in the palace. Those were all open to you at any time. You didn't need to you didn't need to talk to the Kings or anyone else, so long as you like spoke to a guard and was like, I need to go speak with whatever, you guys would be escorted to them. But that was many months ago, so that's why I'm refreshing your memory.
Okay, thank you, much appreciated.
No problem.
The Soul Healer wasn't the cranky one, was he?
That was the druid. No. The druid was the cranky one.
Okay.
You guys have not met the Soul Healer yet.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they might be in the same.
Yeah, no, you're
cranky
fine.
realm.
Also, I gotta pee again, so I'll be right back.
Yay! I'm actually looking up the name.
Okay, take your time.
That sounds great. I'll be right back as well. We're all gonna BRB. Mini BRB session.
I'll put us on the real quick. Be right back. We'll be right back. Sorry.
I think I forget how this name is pronounced, but I think this is the person. Sivir.
Severe.
Severe.
Yeah, you got it. We'll be right back.
Yeah. That's.
Personally attacked.
We're back. Yeah, my bad. I did not have that on correct. Anyway, all set. Bathroom breaks are over for the most part.
I gotta pee.
Do you have to pee now? You can't go. It's
Fuck.
too late. Also, I was on the wrong mic, so hopefully I sound better now.
You do. You
Okay,
do.
good.
I'm not awake.
Good. Feel free to yell at me if it's the wrong mic.
Yeah, I'll spoof.
I have like 3 different mics set up, or 4. Excuse me, 4. So now I have to make sure when I plug something in that it's on the correct one. Also, everyone, please appreciate Vogley's cozy. It's a
I didn't mean to. I honestly was not
no,
looking at
please,
it, but
it's amazing. Look at that thing. There's a zipper and arms. It's a shirt.
it's
Tell me
got
that's
stupid
not
little
the-
pocket flaps. Look at it.
It's amazing.
Pocket flaps.
Mhm. It's amazing. I
It
love
keeps it
so much.
cool.
It's amazing.
And he's disappointed in everyone, which is why his arms are like this.
Superman.
I was thinking he was Superman posing. Yeah, I thought he was just real confident.
Oh, because they're in his pocket, so there's like
Oh, they're in his power. Right.
they're actually in the pockets. I don't know if
Yeah,
I can
no,
hold it
that's-
close enough. You can see
That
they're
does
in the pockets.
Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
He's supervising.
He's supervising. Lazy supervising.
Hey, yeah, you gotta keep the the coffee cold in here. Yeah, I guess he's a lumberjack. I guess he has buffalo plaid. That's what that's called. He's got stupid little pocket flaps and a fucking zipper. There you go.
We are always on topic here. Please believe. I love you so much. You're amazing. We're running to the bathroom. I'll say, Codrono, you heard your teammates kind of chatting, and you're welcome to join them if you would like. They're kind of discussing some stuff right now. Epic lumberjack voice.
Hey, you're welcome. It's more of like a construction worker voice. I guess.
It's that stereotypical, like, what people think New Yorkers speak like.
Yeah,
You
or
know,
like general contractors or something.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I want to like keep talking about it. This is why we need to have the like in the interest of cheese, so we could just fucking yap our faces off and it's fine. But Kodo Rono, are you going to come join your?
Yes, Godorono will start heading towards the noise.
Okay, the noise of everybody kind of like chatting together. Just gonna scooch you over a little bit. All right. So I will say I'm not gonna pilot her. I'm just gonna have her arrive though. But Irene also will wake up and join you guys. I'm just gonna have her shift over here, and Treebender will be right beside her, of course. So for all intents and purposes, the whole team is here at the moment. And as Vogley correctly dug up in her notes, the soul healer at the palace was named Sivir. And you know that you guys are welcome to request his assistance at any time, even though it is 3 a.m.
And she would prefer not to because she's actually polite and doesn't
Yeah.
want someone to go into her head with the, being annoyed with her. Who knows what they're going to kick over.
I mean, we can go ask if the severe person's awake. And if not, we can do something else in the meantime.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. It's 3 a.m. What else is open?
Can sharks see in the dark?
Some can.
Sharks have blind sight.
So I can spare
Oh.
a slot to get you to investigate the infinite if you want.
You want to do that first, then?
It's probably best you do it now because maybe summoning a giant shark when everyone's in there is probably going to be an issue.
Also,
point.
didn't you say that we have to be in teams or some shit like that?
Buddy system.
Yeah, unless Irene has polymorph.
Well, Irene can breathe underwater, can't she?
I don't know. Can Irene breathe underwater?
Yes, you know that she can breathe underwater.
Okay. Then why doesn't she just hold on to your fin and you two go down there? It's going to be great because she won't be able to see anything.
She has dark vision, doesn't she?
She has baby dark vision. Yeah, she does. She got dark vision because she was studying nethermancy so well, but she doesn't have it naturally. Hold on, I'm just double checking. I know she does. There it is. Yeah, that's her. She can.
Doesn't she also have the like investiture of something that gives her dark vision?
Correct.
Shadow
she cast a spell to give herself
Yeah,
dark
yeah.
vision as well. Yes. If she chooses it, that's the thing.
Yeah,
We
if she-
have Congress, and I don't want to mess with her spells, so she'll have to choose whatever she wants.
Give her good spell.
Well, she's a special sorcerer, but she can only swap out one spell per night. So it's usually a pretty big decision for her. And it has to be in the same level.
Decision for her.
It's a big decision for her. But yeah, she has to.
I mean, we get some rope. We get her like a little handle she could hold on to. You swim down there.
Where are you
Yes,
putting
sir.
the handle? Are you
Okay,
making
so-
It's like a harness.
the? Okay. Sorry, Flindy. I keep doing that to you tonight.
No, it's good. You're good. I'm also off screen, so. So, I can only imagine the palace is on the way. We stop by real quick, ask Severe's hours, and then go to the Infinite, and
I
then
think the
go
Infinite
back.
is on the way, and I think it makes sense to do that first. It's out of the way, and it makes sense to do that first.
My head is like, no, came to me just now. Based on where you guys are, I'll put you guys back on the map so you can kind of like get a better idea of it. So your home, I'm gonna kind of like scoot you guys over, is right around here.
Okay.
So, for you guys to head over the
Oh, it's
palace is
totally
there.
on the way.
And
What are
then-
you talking about?
So right.
Take that, Dennis. I was right.
Right. So it's the palace is on the way to the Infinite for you guys specifically.
But if we find something, we want to be able to report it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We can stop by real quick. Hey, what's this guy's hours? When is he going to be awake? When is he usually awake? And then get the information and then put that in our pocket and go to the Infinite.
And also let them know what our plans are. You know, let's not be jerks.
I think it might be better to beg for forgiveness in this particular scenario.
Oh dear. Why?
The Infinite is everything to these people, right?
Yes.
No. So I'm saying figure out Severe's hours so that way we can get. That was once we're done at the Infinite, we can get ready to go slay some demons. He's going to pull out his mace and create the big giant light.
I understand what you're saying. My concern is that if we ask them if we can enter the Infinite, or there might be some reticence there. It's extremely important to them.
I don't remember hearing anything for the Infinite. I mean, we swam in the Infinite before. People do it all the time.
Fair
That is-
point.
That is a giant shark to the very bottom. You haven't?
Right. And my other part of this is that what if they have safeguards in place? They want to protect the Infinite. What if they are
I think
notice
the
a big
Infinite
giant
is its own
shark?
safeguards.
I'm not sure
I
what they
don't
would
know.
put in there that would stop it. Assuming
Also-
he doesn't bite anybody, I don't think it'll trigger anything.
You're really picking up on some furbolg ways. I'm proud of you.
What are you talking about?
The omission of truth. Being a lie. You're not lying, and he's just going to give you a hug. And
There's a moment where you guys are about to part from the hug, and then you just feel more arms go around you as Kevin hugs both of you. And then Riley
Yes.
or Balin, you hear, I don't know what's happening, but this is the only thing I understand right now. And he pulls away afterwards.
I love you. Okay, so Irene, if she's okay with it, we'll strap you on, send you guys in. After we talk to the kings, or get the Severe's schedule, and then I guess double back if we find anything.
Everyone's shouting at Maya right now. I'm like, girl, can you hop on real quick? Oh my god. Our poor Maya is not feeling great, so if she still isn't feeling great, then we might.
I will
easier.
graciously offer my services for Maya's character
To
at the
play-
low price of her spell slots.
There it is. There it is. Yep.
Yep. If you could just give me all of the sorcerer spells.
I'll take half. You know what? You know what? It's Saturday. I'll give you the family discount. If you just give me her sorcerer points, I'll call it even.
Also, hold on. You guys just full rested. You have all of your spell slots back.
I do.
Now, you can't hold any more netters.
Well, all right. So two of my spell slots, 2 level 5s are already spoken for because I have to go to Ryland's house and then come back. So that's that. I'm probably gonna have to arcane get an arcane recovery, one of those back. And now I'm burning a level 4 to just investigate this thing because Ryland isn't an amphibian, unfortunately. So, and we need a buddy system. So yes, I'm very slot hungry, and if you want to spare that, the offer's on the table. I also take sorcery points.
This argument has never worked out for you, even though there's a levy. But unfortunately, you cannot get sorcerer spell slots.
I mean, I think I can.
Try as you might.
How great would it be if she gave it to you and then you tried to use it and be like, oh, wait, no, sorry. You don't know any sorcerer spells.
Well, that's the thing. They have a lot of overlap, actually.
Yeah, but it's not specifically learned in a sorcerer way, so we can't use it.
Yeah, but he's asking for her slots, not her spells.
I'm asking
It's
for
sorcerer.
whose team are you?
Get out of here. Anyway, I don't think Maya's responding or showing any signs of life.
Nope.
So
spell slots on mine.
I can pilot her for this situation if you guys want to do that.
I think that would be wise.
Because
I think she would be down.
I think she would too.
I think she'd have some.
Grudgingly.
Yeah.
I think honestly, no, like she had a great time when she was there, like in character, Irene. So like I don't see her being like, I don't want to do this. I was just trying to see if she would be able to kind of like lightly pilot herself. But if not, I will do my best to be Irene until she returns, which will hopefully be soon. Because I don't want to have to change your plans based on what you guys want to do. And I know Maya would not want you to do that either. So, excuse me as I muffle the burp. But if the team would like to go ahead to the infinite, you are welcome to do that.
Yeah.
Palace first, right? I thought
The kings first to just check in and see if Severe is awake.
I thought you were against that plan, Balin.
CVE.
We're just seeing if Severe was awake.
We'll go to the infinite first, sure.
Okay.
I'm not trying to dissuade you. You just said you were all like, no, and then you're like, yeah, to the palace.
The only reason why he was the first time he doesn't want to ask permission. That's first and foremost. But
Yeah, that's
he just thought it was on the way. If it's not on the way, then we'll go to the palace first. We're not. He's not an animal. It's okay.
He's not an
All right. So, team is leaving for the palace first. Good?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, pardon me as I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Oh well, that's okay.
Before you say anything, we're specifically not looking at anything. Our senses are closed off. We're just making a beeline to that bitch.
I see. Right. So when I ask you to roll a d20 for a random encounter, are you going to tell me now?
Can I do it?
No.
Let me do it.
I'm kidding. There's no random encounter right now. You guys are heading. You get a certain amount for a certain time period. You guys just had a random encounter very kind of recently. Like you had your long rest, but like before that was very soon. So there's a time gap between them. I can't find the word that I'm looking for here. But anyway.
It's on cooldown.
Yeah, it's on cooldown. That's it.
It's on cooldown. Your random encounters are on cooldown at the moment. I'm so good with words.
Words
So
are great.
what'd you say? All things. You guys at about 3:34 a.m.
That's
find
a lot of
yourselves.
M's.
That's oddly specific.
That's it's so because you guys woke up around 3, so I imagine you talked for a bit, and then by the time you left, got out the door, it's probably closer to 4. But you guys are heading there as a team, and feeling better, thankfully, after the long rest, getting all your things back. Yeah, there's a lot on your plates, but at least at the moment, everybody has their faculties about them. Walking your way towards the palace, it's pretty calm, thankfully. Probably because it is about 4 a.m. But there are some people who are look like they might be running errands for bakeries or things that might need to get started very early in the morning. But otherwise, it's mostly just you, some guards, and a few people running some quick errands, it looks like. But you're able to make it to the palace, thankfully, unbothered. The guards there look rather alert, despite the fact that it is very, very late or early, depending on who you are. And I will not bother anybody. I know you guys know the drill. Anything that is has a cast currently on, you will take off those magic items, whatever they may be, so that you may walk through the ward at the very front door, which cancels any spells that maintain concentration.
Yeah.
But taking all those off and putting them back on once you're inside, a few of the guards kind of look in your direction, and most of them seem to look at you like expectantly, sort of like, what is it now? But you guys are relatively easy to recognize, and a few of them turn in your direction. But it's only when you're like close to sort of like that front desk that often hands out provisions to those who might need it, that a woman pops up with her hair kind of messily done. The braids are kind of falling out, and she looks like she's still kind of getting herself together, as well as like the desk. But she pops up from underneath it.
Yeah, hi, hello?
Good morning. I beg your pardon. May we please ask when Severe is available, or when he begins to hold hours today?
Oh, he doesn't really have hours. He's usually just available. Have you met him?
I haven't, which is why I'm trying to ask, and especially since I would need his help, I would prefer to respect his time.
I see. He's a little weird. He's very nice, but he's a little weird. I don't know if he sleeps.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. But I can. Do you want me to request a time for him so that you will have some time? I mean, he might be available now too.
Okay.
Maybe prep for a session in about an hour.
Sure. I can send him the message.
Yes, please. Say that the preventers request an audience with him at his earliest convenience.
No problem. I can do that.
Thank you.
Sure. I guess we'll see you soon. Was that all you needed?
Oh, yes. Unless Valen, did you have something else to ask?
Valen's gonna look at you like, no. Oh, libraries? Library open?
Oh, yes. I beg your pardon. Library hours, or is there a specified time when we may come to peruse the books?
Nope. We have rotating librarians, so it is open 24 hours. But it is entirely up to you when you would like to see it. The Kings did give you clearance, so we just have to have you all sign in, so we have all of your information while you're here. And actually, I don't believe they will allow you to take any books out, but while you're there, you're able to look at however many you want.
And make copies, I'm assuming.
You're welcome to copy down anything you'd like, yes. But you can't.
Okay. Understood. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm Nyurja. What is your name?
Oh, it's very, very nice to meet you. My name is Gina.
Gina, lovely to meet you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You've been so helpful. Do you usually have the early morning / night shift here?
Yeah, well, I don't really keep normal hours either. And like, as you were talking to her, she was kind of like hunched behind it and like moving around a little bit. Like she was addressing you, but she was kind of doing other things to the point, multitasking so well that you couldn't quite get a great look at her. But after that, you see her stand fully up, and you realize even standing full height, she's like 3'4". You're looking at a gnome, and even so, I think you have a great history. You have proficiency in history.
I
right?
think I do have proficiency in history. So, what would you like me to roll?
No, you do not. I just needed to know that because I know you probably would know this already.
I have a +7.
But gnomes tend to carry on at like all hours. They're known to work in the dark. They have great dark vision. They're they're pretty much active very often. So whereas some other people would be like, this is very early or late in the morning, she doesn't seem bothered by it at all. And you're probably guessing it has something to do with her racial background. But she kind of perks up and, yeah, I'm usually here at the odd hours most of the time, making sure everything is ready to go. But I think today might be a little bit of a busy day.
Really?
So I'm just trying to make sure everything's good. Yeah. I think
anything special going on?
No. It's gonna be a hot one, so people might need a lot of safety and security.
Oh
so,
dear. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just making sure that everything's all right.
Okay. Well, Gina, thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you in about an hour-ish.
I should still be here. If not, I might be running around in the background. But I'll let him know to expect you within the next hour.
Thank you. Have a good night. I'll see you soon.
All right. Good morning. Bye.
Oh yes, morning. That's true.
I know, like as you're leaving, Ryland, you see her kind of like stop and stare, and you immediately kind of like follow her eye line to Rusi. There's just a moment where you see her like, what a cool dog. Okay. But like she immediately turns and goes back to work.
I feel like it's about the time that Ryan's like, you want to pet? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she doesn't give you an opportunity to be like, do you want to? No. All right, we're going. But yes, you're able to seal in that deal. And actually, probably while you guys are at the door, it takes a little bit to walk into that front desk, but while you guys get to the door, you hear a little feet like running off as she's going to go send in your request in the distance. But thankfully, from the palace, the oasis is very, very close. So it's probably like a 15-minute walk around the gates of the palace to get to the oasis, the Infinite. So give me just a second. We haven't been on this map in a minute. But I'm going to get you guys over there. Excuse me as I adjust some things. The good news is the last time you were here, it was also nighttime, so I don't have to adjust nothing. But in the peace and the darkness of this 4:30 a.m., there are a few people still at the Infinite. Some who are just kind of sitting by its banks, seemingly lost in thought. Others who seem to be gathering buckets and carrying them off, putting them on carts where their camels will trek them home with them. But other than that, it's thankfully quiet. A bit of a breeze rustles the few trees and bushes that are here, but you guys have this space mostly to yourself. That's the two of you make weird gestures.
I was trying to say that Ryland, like just the people who are out here working and whatnot, Ryland specifically like trying to get a beat on their eyes, see if they are white.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I got you.
Not the stank guy. He's trying to see if they have the stank guy.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. You don't have your belt yet, do you?
Nope.
You still
in the shop. It's getting worked on.
You don't have
getting a tire rotation.
Yeah, you have disadvantage unfortunately on the roll, but go ahead and you can give me a tire rotation.
That's performance. You said perception. There you go.
Whoa.
That's a 3.
It's really hard to see. They're not very close to you. It's dark. You could barely make out their eyes from this distance. Like they're unfortunately too difficult to make out.
Does anybody like drop something as they pass by or something, like an excuse for them to go up and be like, "Oh, let me help with that, kind patron"?
Most of them are kind of sitting to themselves. The only ones that might be coming towards you soon are the ones who are collecting buckets of water and looking like they're not actively leaving right now, but you suspect if you wait long enough, they'll have to leave and walk past you.
He won't do that. He's not trying to be creeper status, but he's like, "Here, let me help you with this thing."
Yeah, pardon me. Just stare at you. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, not a problem at all. But you guys find yourselves here with the moon reflecting off the rather calm and still oasis in front of you, and not a lot of people around you, and just a nice breeze.
Nyurja is gonna, just do her usual patrol and, maybe nudge Kadrono to come with her, or at the very least they switch sides, do something like that.
All right.
If he's willing.
Yeah, you go that way, I go this way. We'll cover the flights.
Got it.
All right. The two of you can roll perception checks. You do not have dark vision, right?
Do not.
Okay, you're at disadvantage. It's dim.
Awesome.
It's kind of dim-ish light right now. Like the sun is not quite sunrise, but it's starting to lighten up the sky a little bit.
Oh, okay, it's great.
Poor
I
terrible.
see everything.
We're good. Oh man, you had a good roll with that 17. I'm so sorry, girl.
I know.
But the two of you are keeping an eye out. Is there anything in particular? Oh, you still have a +1. You still have the Stone of Decent Luck. You haven't. I don't think you've given it back to Ryland yet, have you?
I guess not.
Yeah. All right. So you had a +1, so that's a 12 for you. But the two of you, I'm assuming, are just kind of keeping an eye out for any shifty people, anything out of the ordinary, or is there something else that?
Shifty people.
Yeah, and Nyurja is also not gonna go outside either. She's not gonna go outside eye shot. You know, I'm sure she remembers who has dark vision and who does not, and she also doesn't want to like get jumped. So she's gonna, definitely patrol kind of close enough where if anything were to happen, like someone would notice if anything were to happen to her or Kadrono, and then they would just, I guess, switch. I don't know, unless Kadrono has a better idea or suggestion.
Just stay close.
Stay close to you?
No, just stay close on the flight.
Okay, got it.
Okay, don't wander too far from the group, even though you're patrolling.
I'm gonna wander all around over
I just imagine them getting back to back and doing like a little circle thing.
That's your patrol. Oh my god,
I love that idea. That's great.
that is hilarious.
That's a great idea.
Not that you guys are this far away, but I'm just gonna move the two of you so I know what sides you're kind of looking after at the moment. The scream of I moved something and he doesn't know what's happening. But as this is happening, obviously Irene is going to be with you guys, but Kevin kind of walks up beside Valen. So we're swimming? What's going on exactly?
Irene and Rylan are going to be swimming. Rylan's going to be a big shark.
Oh, okay. Something's wrong with the water?
Possibly. He thinks so. And he somehow communed with this place and came back with water in our house.
That's weird.
Very strange. Yes.
Do you think you should try communing like now?
Valen stops for a second.
I was just about to say, like, as they're probably having that conversation, Ryland was already taken off his glove and like stuck his hand in the water, and he was actually going to tie a divine sense with it. Not that it will reach that far, but hey, just to see if the water's reacting to him, or if it's just like there's something potentially at the bottom of it.
Can he divine sense as a shark?
No, he cannot.
He has eyes.
No, when you polymorph, you are that animal. There's no shark.
Okay, all right, hear me out. What if I made him a hammerhead shark? If he divine sense, would it be like 180 degrees?
No.
Because his eyes are like here?
Divine sense.
No?
No. You can't. He is that shark. Any ability the shark has, he has. He does not get to carry his paladin abilities. He's not a shark with an aura. He's just a shark.
He's not a shark who has promised his soul to a god to smite demons underwater.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No souls were promised in this transaction.
Those particular choice of words make it sound so much worse.
Listen, I played a warlock before. I don't know paladin shit.
Anyway, you stuck your hands in there, and Kevin like looks back at Valen and is, maybe that's what he's doing now.
Probably. That would make sense.
Have you tried?
Good idea, though. No.
Should you try communing?
I'm not as spiritual as Ryland is.
But he like stares at your Uriana symbol.
It's more like an academic understanding.
Okay.
It's a shared path of knowledge. I don't know how to explain this.
No, it's fine. I was just wondering what's going on. Okay.
I mean, sometimes I ask for help, but most of the time it's just an academic thing.
Okay, cool. Cool. He's just like sitting there, like, I'll be here if you need anything. He's just kind of watching. Treebender also seems kind of, he had a good time the last time he was here, so he's sort of playing at the like shallows of the water, but very much keeping an eye on everybody, like not fully leaning into the play, but just sort of splashing a little bit in the puddle and looking around at everybody. And then like he doesn't seem to grasp the curiosity probably, or even like the tension of the group. But he's just hanging out. And Rusi is very much staring at Ryland. Like, what the hell is going on? What is happening right now?
Rusi's been traumatized. She's going to therapy.
She's just very concerned about her friend. So, with all that, Ryland, you...
Is this like more so than normal from her? From Ryland's perspective? Like, obviously she cares and has been worried before. Like, is this like uniquely different, I guess?
It's not uniquely different. It's just more intense, probably, than you're used to.
Okay.
It's kind of like
Ryland has that effect on people.
Yeah.
You make people more intensely concerned.
I didn't realize I needed so much CBD for this interaction with this person.
If you wear anything under a kilt, it's a skirt. I'm not saying that's
Oh
bad.
no, my no was to the sugar daddy system. I guess I should have replied to that. No.
I haven't been able to read chat as much, but that was hilarious. Okay, that was fantastic. You have stuck your hands in the water, and you were tying in your divine sense to kind of your focus of what's going on here. I will need, my first roll I need from you is insight, which thankfully, now that you're not exhausted, is no longer a disadvantage.
Congratulations.
And based off of this roll, it will clue your next roll.
Oh shit.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. The water is nice and cool, as it always is, and the fresh water is always refreshing to drink and or swim in. It always feels perfect. And it still feels perfect right now. But you kind of lean into it, focus as much as you can, tie in your divine sense. And you're not really getting anything at the moment. It just still feels calm and clean, sparkly sometimes. I think maybe the moonlight is hitting it at just the right angles to make it almost feel like it's like shining, glittering. But you try.
So with that, he'll kind of like pause and open up his mind and say, "Is anyone there?" Like as that feeling, I guess.
Are you saying that in your mind or out loud?
In his mind.
Okay, because I was like,
yeah,
everyone's just watching.
That's what I was like. That's what I was saying. Like the feeling for it's like, hello, I can't see. I'm suddenly blinded.
Well, not only that, but like you have your hands in the water and you're just like, anybody there? Hello. Like, anyone walking by is gonna be like, what the hell? No, but you say that. You say that in your mind as you stick your hands in the water. But give me a persuasion check. Okay.
All right. All right.
Yeah. Sticking his hands in. Those of you who are watching, which I imagine is like Valen and Irene and Kevin, you guys can all give me a perception check. I'm two of those, so none of you can give me a perception check. And I will roll the others.
I am two of them.
I'm just like, I'm Kevin and Irene right now. So I'm talking like everybody can hear me, but okay, hold on. Where the heck is his perception? Oh shit!
That is a campaign high for Valen. I just want to say I'm very excited.
Holy shit!
Kevin, however,
yeah, Kevin ain't playing right now. Okay, hold on. Where's her perception? There it is. Ooh. Irene does not really notice anything. Valen, you and Irene are just watching Ryland stick his hand.
How are you gonna put a 15 and a 4 together? Man, get out of here, man!
We're
Love
Star.
how
You
angry
needed
he
a
is.
26 to pass this check.
15-4 is same thing. No, sorry.
I'm totally giving a
What?
shit for Philip.
D&D, where math is not
They're
math.
both divisible by 1.
I know, but it's still like hilarious. It's still like kind of feel bad in a way. Anyway, you both are watching, but you're not quite catching anything. And as you're staring at it, Kemin just kind of starts elbowing you for a second. Hey! Did you see that for a second?
I just see water. What are you talking about?
The water. The it was like.
Was it more water than water?
No. It maybe I don't know. It looked like It looked like maybe it lit up or something for a second.
What color was the light?
Shiny? You didn't see anything.
With your bitch ass 650.
Apparently not.
That's all I know.
Kick him while he's down, why don't you?
Jesus Christ.
It's the way she said it. That's the,
Yeah.
like that natural
Oh my God.
No, I didn't. But okay. Valen's going to.
Is this place safe? Like, is it okay? It's
What? I don't. Allegedly, it is, but we're very quickly beginning to question that.
okay. I mean, most of the things I see that glow are, I don't know, powerful. Something, right?
Yeah, no, you're right. There's an element to it.
Uh-huh.
Give me just a second. And
Please hold.
while we wait, have that's coming. Okay, yeah.
We're sorry.
Valen still has his on see invisibility. Is there anything invisi in the water?
Nothing that you caught or catching right now. I'm not saying I'm still using your 15, but just using his eyes right now.
Gotcha. My shitty 15. Okay, so he's if you see that again, let me know.
Sure.
Land you down.
As you're saying this, he's doing nothing but staring at Ryland.
Okay.
Like after he saw it, he doesn't seem to be taking his eyes off that spot.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And get ready to move if we have to.
Okay. Move where?
To shore. Or we're on the shore, right? We're not in the water.
Yeah. You're not. I mean,
Okay.
Ryland is, but I assume everything else is.
So we're okay.
Yeah. Sure. No problem.
Okay. Sounds good. And I don't have enough time to cast fucking detect magic. It's 10 minutes. Ron's gonna drown 3 times over if I do that. Okay, so he's just gonna wait.
But I think he has a pretty decent. I thought we figured out it was like something like 6 minutes or some shit like that. Anyways.
Oh, well, how long you can hold your breath? Yeah, but it's not 10 minutes, man. It's not long.
It's not 3 times over, right?
Like, he will be dead. Is all that you need to know. Anyway, continue.
Did he feel anything with the with that persuasion?
Unfortunately, no. You didn't feel anything.
Huh. He's just gonna kind of look to Irene and Valen like, well, I guess when you're ready. He's gonna put his glove back on and he's gonna like get deep or far enough in the water where he could like lay on his back.
Okay.
And then, I guess however far out he thinks is deep enough to where a shark wouldn't be reached.
Okay. Question: do you still have your plate on you right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Down on the bottom you go.
Roll me an athletics check with disadvantage.
You thought the disadvantage rolls were over. They back.
The back bitches.
I know, right? He finally is not exhausted, and I'm like, disadvantage, baby.
Did you say acro or athletics?
Athletics.
Okay.
You're good at that. Oh,
Ooh, just barely not on that one.
that was a 2 and a 5. The good news is this isn't like the DC that you normally have in combat, right? Like you're not. This isn't a life or death situation or anything crazy. You're just trying to keep yourself afloat. So Valen, you watch as he kind of like kicks off from the shore and tries to stay afloat, and there's just moments of like where like he just goes under for a second, or like his chest will dip, and then he kind of rights himself again. It's not smooth. It's not the placid imagery you were ready for, because it's just like the wonderful moon on the ripples of the water, and then just fucking your furball friend just kind of like, I'm good, we're good, like kind of flailing, but more or less staying up. Like he's not drowning or anything, but it's not smooth.
Swimming interrupted with bouts of drowning. Got it.
Correct. Just little bits of drowning.
It's drowning with style.
Correct.
He's going to.
Right after that, you see Irene just like seamlessly step into the water and just swim circles, literal circles around Rylan. Like every now and then trying to like balance an elbow or something, like trying to keep you up so you're not dipping a little too far. But the contrast between the trying to swim in plate paladin and the water genasi is very, very drastic in this situation.
Okay, Irene, you know this lasts an hour. I'm going to give you 20 minutes.
Uh-huh.
If I don't see or hear from you, I'm going to message you. Which might not work because I think you have to say it out loud, don't you?
Well, I can talk underwater, so that should be fine.
Perfect. Okay, I will.
We need to be within 120 feet of each other. Which
sending. I mean sending. I apologize.
Oh, yeah.
I'll use sending.
Sure.
If you need to get out, dimension door, obviously.
Sure.
I assume this lake isn't more than 500 feet deep, but
I mean, it's not a lake, but yeah.
Is this a pond, Foos?
It's a puddle, Nenners.
It's a puddle.
It's the size of go fuck yourself. No.
It's a glorified puddle.
No, like just to remind you guys of it, like this oasis is massive. It's to the point where like even during the day when you're looking across the horizon of this body of water, like you can't see the end. And like you know that most of it is kind of contained within the walls of the city, but some parts of it kind of extend beyond it. But it doesn't connect to anything else. It's just a giant collection
lake.
of water here, body of water, basically. Yeah,
It's a lake.
it's basically a lake. Yeah, it's basically a Great Lake.
And I called it a lake. He yelled at me.
It's not, though, but it's not.
It's a Great Lake.
Okeechobee.
Just letting you know.
I live by a Great Lake. It's the same thing. You can't see it.
Lake Ontario, Lake Superior. What size are we talking?
As next to the ocean, that is
Big ass lake. All right. Anyway.
It's a golf.
All right. And this generously sized pond.
Yes.
So you got 20 minutes before I hit you with a sending.
Uh-huh.
If you need to get out, use Dimension Door. Obviously, I don't know if you have sending prepared, but if you do, you can hit me if you need assistance. Nope, of course not.
I'm fairly certain she does not.
Okay.
I'm double checking.
Rylan's gonna point to Rusi.
Oh, Rusi can talk. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right. Are you ready to be an apex aquatic predator?
Hey, Rusi, don't
Yeah.
stop talking to Valen or you're gonna lose your connection.
Oh, do you think that'll work? But you need to be here. Because you need to keep me in.
He has tongues anyways. You'll be fine.
Yep.
He's gonna start doing that thing where you make little water jets with your hands.
You do that for a second. It's like, the floating part is not going well. Yeah. Sending is a third, isn't it? Or is it
Yes.
fourth? Am I
It's a
crazy?
third. It's third. It's third.
Okay. I don't even see it. I don't think she has it. I don't think she's capable of having it.
God, that's rough. Okay. Don't
Yeah,
worry
I know,
about it.
I'm just making sure. I don't see it on here.
That's Sorcerer's Life, yo. Yeah, okay.
No, it's Bard, Cleric, Wizard. She can't get it, so she can't.
Okay.
Negative.
So, are you ready, Rylan?
Yep. As he's trying to stay afloat.
Polymorph giant shark incoming.
Hey, all right.
Form of.
Giant shark. I'm gonna give you the character sheet, so you can see it. I'm not gonna give you a token or anything for right now, just because we're staying here.
Why not, Foos? We might have things to fight underwater.
Maybe, but
We know you very well. Don't act like that's not a possibility.
it's not a possibility, man. It is. I am a peacekeeper.
Uh-huh.
Nothing strange ever happens.
A beast.
Agreed.
Don't
Yeah,
laugh,
totally.
Nenners.
Yeah.
Plandy, you should see your giant shark stats now.
Blood frenzy.
They
Oh,
know
this is a great.
Kit, how dare you? What was it?
It's asking me to use the character commands to create an NPC or edit the sheet directly.
I just edit the sheet directly. It should show you everything.
Oh, there we go.
Some goofy shit, yeah, like that every now and then. But those are your settings, your stats. That's the word I was looking for.
My setting.
Jacked.
Yeah, they're very strong. Okay, so with that, you are a giant shark, and Irene is kind of already holding on to one of your fins, and you see her looking at you. It's just like, all right, well, I'm ready to. Oh, you're a giant shark, and you now can't understand anything I have to say.
I was just saying, like, I feel like Rylan was like, wait a minute, why did I forget?
Rylan's regular intelligence dips to 1 as a giant shark. So as you are, after you do this, and he is now a giant shark underwater, Valen, you watch Rusi's whole body language change. You just see, oh, I think he's dumb. Is that supposed to happen?
Don't say that about him. He's trying. No, he's fine. Yeah, he's.
Okay, because he usually uses words, but he's kind of like using pictures now, like feelings. It's not the same.
It's a whole bunch of big teeth now, like arr, arr.
He likes his teeth. He says he likes it.
Have I made a mistake?
It's just like a moment where Irene is like, all right, buddy, come on, don't forget the plan. Come on, look down. We have to go down. She's gonna do an animal handling on you. You can give me an insight check, which I'm sure is just like wisdom.
I think it is just with. Yep.
It's both wisdom checks, and hers isn't great, but we'll see. Oh no.
Oh no.
At least you're consistent.
Shark Ryland, you know what? Like you.
Shark.
You keep all of the memories you have, of course. You're still Ryland. You know what the plan was. You know why you were here. However, it is now through the funnel of a 1 intelligence creature. So, that being said, the animal handling did not work very well. So you're probably not going to be listening to Irene. But you
I feel like
welcome to do what you think Shark Ryland with 1 int would do in this situation. Again, you still know what the plan was. It's not like at this moment you're a blank shark. You don't know anything. Like you have that information, but you're also not smart.
I feel like he would more so not necessarily forget the plan or anything like that, but more so just forget to be gentle and
Okay.
he has a rider with it, and just kind of like, oh yeah, right down there.
Okay. I'm gonna have her roll. I don't know if I should make it like a strength or a dexterity thing to hold on. I think it's strength because she's just holding on. We'll make it a strength saving throw. Normally she'd be in your aura, but you're a shark. So you don't have an aura. Just straight strength saving throw. Hey!
Right.
Yeah.
Yay!
She's on. You just dip and fucking book it. And like you can actually feel the fingers on like the top of your fin, your dorsal fin, kind of like slip off for a second, but one hand holds on strong, and then you eventually feel the other one, as Irene was for a second, like like holding on as you're going down. Like thankfully she's at one with the water, but you were going very fast. So you're going down as quickly as you can. You do have blind sight, which means like any foreign objects in your way or structures of any kind, like you are aware of. It doesn't necessarily mean that you can see like there's a red Twizzler down there or something, you know, like you just kind of see, or you'll be aware of certain things when you're going down. But you and Irene start plummeting downwards. And on the surface, Valen, you hear Rusi, oh, hey, they're going down. Very fast. Very fast.
Oh, okay. They're safe though? Not seeing anything? Octopi, giant squids?
You see her kind of like think for a second. But while you're down there, Rylan, go ahead and give me your perception check with your shark. I don't know.
He
if
doesn't
they
get advantage. Wait. Oh, nope. Melee rolls. Nope. Breathe underwater. Nope. All right. No advantage. Here you go. Oh shit.
Nice.
Dang! Yo! She will get one at disadvantage, unfortunately, because it's not good for Rory. she's holding on for dear life and tanking down with you. As you're heading down, obviously it gets darker and darker and darker. Whatever little moonlight was lighting up the surface is just not going to help you down here. And as you're going, as a shark, you're a cold-blooded creature, but it still feels very cozy, like comfortable. No sharp turn of temperature, which it kind of should. It should be warmer towards the top and colder towards the bottom. But as you're going down, it feels like it's the same. And you're comfortable the whole way. There's nothing that seems to get in your way. No other signs of life, no fish, nothing. Just water. And you're going for probably a good 200 or so feet. When there's still absolutely nothing that's bothering you. And Irene, it kind of pulls on you a little bit, probably trying to slow you down. But she doesn't seem to be in distress. You can just kind of feel her could you, buddy? But at the moment, just water in every single direction. If you weren't a shark and you weren't kind of attuned to this kind of situation, as well as Irene is okay, but you could see how it would be very easy to just turn in one direction and lose which way is up. It is absolutely dark. There is no sense of anything down here.
I feel like he's gonna send images of warm and cozy, so a campfire, and be like, "Ooh, it's warm, nice." And then he's gonna send images of just regular fish and turtles and stuff, and then a big giant question mark. Try to dumbly say where.
Yeah,
Where?
On the top, Phelan, you hear.
I think they're still safe. It seems nice down there, cozy, comfortable, maybe. No turtles, or crabs, or fish.
Turtles are not aquatic. Well, they wouldn't be in there in the first place. But
Or sea turtles.
the fish.
No, I don't think so. Do you want me to ask him no fish?
No, that's fine. It's not important. But thank you.
Sure.
You see her kind of staring out at the water, she seems to be looking back between the water and Valen.
Hey, Kevin, can you keep an eye on Treebender? I might lose sight.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, got it. Hold on. You see him kind of walking over. He gets within about 15 feet before he kind of slows down and is like, "Hello, friend. You have very nice featers. You got a mean beak." He just kind of keeps talking to him about nothing. He kind of recognizes someone's communicating with him, but you see him just kind of okay, I'm just gonna keep playing with puddle. What are you doing? What is this? He just seems a little confused, and Kevin is trying his best to at least get him familiar with his voice. But the two of them are off in the corner, kind of doing that. But you can see even from the distance that Kevin is focusing mostly on Treebender, as you suggested, but he's looking between everybody at the moment. But yeah, going through that, we'll pick up with Ryland again. Shark Ryland and Irene. Shark Boy and
I feel
Lava.
with the tug, he's just gonna come to an abrupt stop as he can. I don't imagine they could do it very well, but I feel like he's what?
Yeah. And from that, she's gonna try and talk to you. She's gonna be just wait, but you don't understand me. Okay. She's gonna hold on, and then
he'll move forward a little bit, just enough to get the water going through his gills.
Yeah. Just you gotta keep it going. But she's just looking around. I'm gonna have her do another perception check. You're welcome to as well. Obviously, if you think you would.
You don't want to keep that 22? Rude.
No, sorry. I'm just thinking straight. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yo, you guys, let's go. Oh shit. No, she's at disadvantage. Shit. Sorry, hold on. I gotta roll one time because she can't see shit down here. One more time. Oh shit!
Yeah, take that.
Still good. We still in the game, baby. All right. So with that, again, you guys are just kind of feeling what seems to be expanse. However, it mostly messes with Irene first, as she's starting to feel something in the weave that feels like it's a disturbance. And interestingly enough, although it is a disturbance, it almost feels like if you hear a song and someone adds an instrument that wasn't there already. Like something is there, but it's working in tandem. It's not supposed to be there, but she can still sense it, especially with her sort of sorceress origin. And as a shark with an intelligence of 1, there is something that seems out of place here, just from like a natural perspective. Not only is there no animals or any sense of life other than perhaps what this water gives to whoever may drink it, but down here, it's not even cold. It's not even changing. There should be differences down there, and it's not. You're not sure how deep you've gone right now, but you feel like you're getting closer to something.
Flandy's happier now because I have a better idea of stuff, but Rylan doesn't know yet. So I feel like at this point, seeing like getting that I think the more predatorial nature will kind of kick in on the inside of things, and like now he's just kind of he's not going for speed anymore, and he's just kind of going for keeping an eye out. Like, you know, there should be something to hunt here, but there's not, and that can only mean one thing: that something else has already hunted them.
Okay, and I'm going to keep your perception checks as you're kind of pushing a little bit further into this deep, dark water. But as you're going further, at the very edge of your blind sight, you do start to make note of what seems to be a barrier. You can't see what it is, but it seems vaguely wall-ish. It's at the very cusp of your blind sight right now, so probably about 60 feet away.
I think he'll get closer to it and just kind of like maybe get a little frustrated with the intent of knowing, well, I don't know if you would know this, trying to get Irene a better look at it because he's just going to kind of do the...
Can you give me a quick charisma check? I'm going to see if she can insight.
Oh, no.
I know. Why not charisma? Oh, God, that's not good. Charisma or wisdom, I'm not sure if there's anything better than that, but just trying to communicate with each other. I just want to see how
I would agree that it would be charisma because it'd probably be like a performance check.
Yeah, because you're trying to use your little flappers to be like something over there.
Oh, okay. That was a -3. That's why I was worried.
That's a good roll, baby. All right. That being said, though, you're able to communicate enough. I think there's clear confusion on her side, but like it's enough for her to be like, "Oh, what's? That's just darkness." Do you? Okay. Give me. I don't know. One flap of your right fin for bad. 2 for good. 3 for I don't know.
Instantly 3.
You don't understand anything, so she's like,
oh.
Okay. Just gonna like gently tap at your side twice, and to the best of her ability, point in the direction that you guys were heading. It's up to you to interpret that however you'd like.
Yeah, I think for him that means get closer. So get closer.
Okay, yeah, that's what she would be doing. Are you doing it quickly, or are you going at your regular peak?
He's being cautious now, just because. Again, I'm still kind of going off of that vibe of like something else is here, predatory. Whether it's another great shark, whether it's I don't know that they have very many predators against them. Maybe in D&D they do, but
I hear that out. I don't think so. I just read the first line of "What's that boy? Timmy's in the well." That's pretty much what it is right now. Oh my god. But you guys are heading down a little bit further, and you do feel that kind of wall heading in your direction. Now, your int is not good, so I'm just going to keep explaining it as a wall. However, Irene seems to catch something else about it.
Okay. I feel like he would at that point be trying to like, you know, gauge a perimeter, see if the structure is tall, if it's short, like if there's a way to get in this thing, because the goodies are in there.
Okay, sounds good. You start kind of getting the perimeter going around for a little bit. It just seems to go on almost forever. This wall is just something, but it does seem to be a wall blocking you from going further down. Is what you're getting.
Damn it.
Oh,
yep.
I'll get away from you for a second, okay?
Okay.
So you have a second to kind of think about it.
I already know what he's gonna do. I just don't want him to do it.
I know that's fine, but like I'm just running around a little bit.
Oh man, get into this baby that needs chewing.
Nyurja and Kodrono, and looking around and your patrol. Thankfully, everything seems all right. Interestingly enough, even though you guys are a very recognizable bunch and a very colorful bunch, not to mention you're running around with a whole ass owlbear, nobody's really paying you a lot of attention. They're kind of minding their own business and doing whatever they want. If any time someone does lock eyes with you, it just seems to be kind of like the polite smile and like, good morning, and then off to doing what they're doing. But you're actually pretty confident that you guys are all right.
Okay.
But you're welcome to stay on patrol or post up somewhere if you'd like. I'm just giving you an opportunity in case you wanted to do something else.
Nyurja definitely wants to continue to patrol, and she's, obviously going to swing back a couple of times to Rusi and like check in with everybody, almost like count everybody off, just to make sure they're all there.
Sounds good. No problem. Easy enough to do. And I'll say that Kodrono will do the same. Valen, is there anything you would like to do now that you're the only one at the edge of the shore now?
I'm all alone. Now Valen's gonna.
Lucy. He's not by himself. Get out of here.
No, I know, but like he's the only PC there right now.
Yeah, he knows that Kevin has his back, and he's more importantly watching Treebender. So he's just gonna focus on the water, look for anything strange, look for maybe the light that Kevin was mentioning.
Okay.
But he's expecting either a nice peaceful return or his friends to get bamfed above the water, and then see, like, obviously a giant shark gonna fall down and have to deal with that. Right. Yeah, he's kind of waiting for that.
Okay. So with that, give me another perception check because you are still looking out for like. I know.
I will say once Rylan figured out that it was like a barrier wall, he would flash the wall image to Rusi.
Yeah. Then Valen, as you're staring at the water, you hear wall. Woo!
Ooh, shit.
Natural fucking 20.
Yeah. As you're staring at the water, you hear Rusi. A wall. You found a wall. There's a wall.
A wall?
A wall.
Like,
he said wall.
Like a floor or a wall?
She like waits for a second, and Ryland, as a shark, you get the image of a wall and a question mark again. Like confirming, like wall.
I don't know if it would be smart enough to like do like a chain link fence or some shit, like a locker or anything.
Yeah, no, like if you want, you can roll a check and see, if you would, how he would do it. I'll let you. Oh,
Jesus,
big wall.
Man.
Okay, yeah.
Wall!
So,
Exclamation point.
Rusi looks back at you. Big wall. Big wall.
Okay, a wall underwater. Now, the Veil is trying to put two and two together and be like, okay, it's clearly not like a vertical wall, because otherwise you'd go over it or around it. It'd be like a box. You wouldn't describe that as a wall.
No.
Or maybe you would if you were a brain dead shark. But if you were.
And as you're staring at the water and thinking this, you start to see it was kind of shimmering before, the water, the surface of the water in general, like moonlight, and kind of in a magical glow of its own. But you start to see some of those shimmers and what almost looks like a path of like glitter. And you're looking through it in the water, and it looks like it's following the exact path that your friends just took. You can see exactly where Ryland had started his descent as a shark and where Irene was right beside him. And it's almost as though the flow of the water around them is like lighting up to you for some reason. It starts to disappear beyond the depth and the darkness that takes the water down there, but just like a flash or so, you see just that little trail going down.
Rusi, did you see that?
Yeah, I didn't see the wall.
The water.
The water. Huh? She's staring at the water now.
He's just pointing like where the sparkles are.
Okay. Rylan, do you want to roll for her? Or do you want me
Sure,
to?
I'll roll for it.
Okay, I'll leave it up to you.
It's
You
perception.
sure?
Correct.
Does it? It's totally hearing and smell, right?
Correct. It is all eyes. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you're like, do you see that?
I clicked it. Did it
Yeah,
go?
yep, it went.
There it goes. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Good. We can swim good. She stares for a second and then, no. What are you looking for? What are you seeing?
It's like a trail leading to them.
Should we follow it?
Well, I have to breathe, so
Oh.
no. But you don't, right?
Nope. Not like this.
But if you go,
I can't talk to you.
right.
Should we wait?
I don't think we have much of a choice.
Okay. You see her like park her butt down, but still stare at the water.
Yeah, he's just get around. Just get through the door. You can do it. He's just like he's placing a lot of hope on and trust on Irene right now.
Yeah, we can barely speak right now.
Yep.
But we're gonna cut back to Ryland, Shark Ryland, and what did you say before? Water Shadow Girl. Yeah, correct. Shark Ryland. But you recognize this wall. What would you knew what you wanted to do? So what would you like to do?
Yep. I feel like he's gonna kind of circle it for a minute, and then just that, I gotta get it. I gotta get the prize. Mindset of the shark is gonna kick in, and he's gonna like, I don't know if he's necessarily gonna attack initially, but he's definitely gonna ram it.
Okay.
And try and like get it. It must find weak.
Get in there. All right. I think Irene would be paranoid and try and tell you to stop. Just because of how Irene is, I guess, especially if she can't really see very well. So she's gonna roll another animal handling, and you can roll your insight to see how well that communication goes.
This is gonna go well.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Hold on. She's not bad at insight. I'm just rolling. Okay. Oh no, it's not insight. She has to roll animal handling. Oh god. Okay, so what did she roll? She rolled a 19. Okay, so it would be a 20 if I just added her animal handling check instead of insight. Because I was like, he had to roll insight, she had to roll animal handling to try and communicate with you. But it wasn't that far, because when it was at the court, like the cusp of your vision, it was around like 60 feet. You probably got about like 45 feet, or close the distance to 45 feet when you were circling it. But when you're about 15, 20 feet in, she's like pulling at you, like, no. You're welcome to do whatever you want, but you do know that she's saying, like, don't fucking run into this. We don't know what this is.
He'll kind of strife off then, and
Yeah.
Climb up, or have? Is it like a flat orientation, or is it more like a dome or something like that?
Because of your it's a wall. I'm sorry, like it's hard for you to make it out. Like,
okay, well he'll just approach then, and if it's a dome, he'll kind of climb up over. If it's just a flat wall, then he'll just kind of like level out with it. Like he's just still pushing forward, but like staying with the wall, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah. Just kind of going over. Right. All right. So she seems relieved, but she's sort of like staring down at it. I'm gonna have her roll another perception. Unfortunately, it's at disadvantage because she's still underwater and not having a good time. But yeah, she's not catching anything at the moment.
Are you rolling straight ass today? Come on.
I just rolled 19 before this. Okay.
Can someone else roll for?
Actually, hold on. We got.
I don't think you've beaten a 5.
Inspirations for people here.
I got a 6 for that.
I don't think you've beaten a 5 for her tonight.
I just rolled a 19 for her.
It doesn't count.
How does that not count?
What are you talking about? It's
the insight.
No, above that is the insight, not the disadvantage perception.
Look, that ruins my argument. Okay, we gotta focus on.
The perception she got 2 rolls ago was another 8 or 16. But yeah, she's not catching anything. I will say for her, she's starting to feel frustrated, but she's having trouble communicating that to the shark at the moment. But the two of you are still kind of coasting around it. I don't want to say too much more for Irene because I think she's just going to try and figure stuff out. I think she'd probably want you to get close to it, but don't touch it. And
I think she would want that as well, but I don't know if,
I just
how well that would be.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm going to keep the animal handling and the wisdom check that just happened now. So I'll say that like you clearly understand that she's like just get, like up there, but don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
He probably does. He have any idea if we're like dimension door distance from the shore at all?
No,
Probably not.
You got a 1 int right now, baby. You got no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sharks have decent spatial awareness, though. Maybe.
Yes, they have spatial awareness of what's outside though of the water. Like in the water, yeah, but they're trying to.
Well, I mean, like for him, it would be more like the how far they swam, not like straight up.
Right, correct. Like we're not going that way, but no, not really. I wouldn't say.
All right.
All right, roll me what would be normally a survival, so I guess just a wisdom, and that'll be your chance to figure it out.
Okay,
All right. You're probably getting close to the edge of her range.
Okay. So I'll say for now, what he'll do is he'll kind of like, I don't know if sharks can swim upside down. They probably can't do it very well if they can. Maybe they can. I don't know. But he'll try and swim upside down and get her as closely oriented to this wall thing as he can, and just kind of swim and be like, "Is this helping?"
That's amazing. I guess I can. I'm just very curious to see if they can swim upside down.
Sharks do not, according to Google.
Yep.
Sharks do not
wait, don't they
typically
fall
swim
asleep?
upside down. However, they do flip over on rare occasions, and in a position known as tonic immobility, which is basically like sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. I will say you can go like sideways.
Yeah, I feel like the shark would know that. I feel like Rylan would be like, "Let's go upside down," and then just be like one of those shark hits. Like, no, bad.
I actually think Ryland himself would know as well because his father was very much like a marine-based furball. So like you do have basic information on it as well.
We'll kind of like get on the side then and do like a little quick swim and then just let it kind of like coast to hopefully keep things still.
All right.
Since we're not getting anywhere.
You're right. As a group, what do you guys think Irene would be doing while she's closer to it? Because I don't want to say things that might not have happened otherwise.
I think she'd be yelling at Ryland the whole time.
Yelling at Ryland the whole time,
Correct.
and also
100%.
just also trying to perceive what's in front of her because she knows that was part of her job.
Right.
Probably because Ryland was sort of the vehicle and sort of like bringing her to the place that he was familiar with. But I think she would know that it would be her job to make an assessment and an analysis, especially since she probably knows he has like 1 int.
I think she'd also
think
that she's highly like attuned to the water. And if there's any changes in like density or salinity or anything like that, she'd make that known.
And the darkness.
I also think that if there's a spell slot that even has like even the smallest fraction of making things better, she is going to spend it.
Correct. That is fucking dead on.
Or give it to me. It's
Love you, girl.
No, I'm so glad I asked you guys because those are all yes, absolutely. Just gonna double check real quick. I don't think she has anything that would help.
Even if it's not like fully helpful and it's just like a little tiny bit like more convenient. It's
gonna be used, baby. All right. Yeah. All right. I don't see anything in that regard, but I'm going to have her roll an Arcana to kind of try and decipher what's going on from like the weave's perspective, and then, excuse me, I'm gonna have her do, I guess like a survival check on the water. She'll have that with advantage because she is water. So I'll have her first do that. Oh my god!
I have to see. No, we lost one.
Oh no, we lost Riley.
Oh, come on. All right, then get that baller ass roll in there. I don't know. Do you think we should use it? Oh, it's still early.
Not, yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. Welcome back, Bogley. I think, yep.
The wrong button. I closed it.
Hello, I'm Boggle. I like tea. I like reading. I like a lot of tea. Poetry. I have dresses with pockets. I'm also yeah.
Mandarin.
I also respecting your privacy and I'm not blurting out a whole bunch of other shit too. So yes, Sparkle.
Oh my god. Marley, I love you so much. Welcome back. Thankfully, that didn't shift too many windows around. I thought I was
Okay, good. Yeah, I felt bad. I'm sorry. I
No, don't
honestly
worry.
closed all the windows by accident.
Don't worry. Like I said, I came up with this system a while ago so that if this does happen, it's pretty easy for me to fix.
I'm still sorry.
So don't worry. Is okay. So with that,
Yes.
check.
I appreciate you, Nunners, for being keeping this confidential. I appreciate that.
I got you, girl.
You got me, yeah. Got my bank. My polka dot back.
God, I rolled great for that, not for the other one. But with you heading down and her just trying to like feel it from a weave perspective, I'm gonna say that she kind of just feels overwhelmed. Like she's not getting clear answers, but she can still feel that like that new instrument added to the orchestra right now. She can't figure out what it is, what it's doing, or how it's even working really. However, from a water perspective, even as a shark, you would kind of recognize this as well. But for her, it's more succinct. Like she gets what's going on. As a shark, you're like, this is very good water. This is primo water we got here. This is best of the bunch. Good water. For Irene, she's almost feeling like rejuvenated. If you guys hadn't taken a long rest, she feels as though maybe being around here might have restored some of her abilities, maybe some of her health. It just feels good right now. Really cleansing in a lot of ways. But while you guys are close to this barrier and still just trying to identify it, it's still also because you have your blind sight, like there's no colors to this that's going on. And even with your dark vision, there's no color. It's just kind of like and for her, she actually doesn't quite see the barrier so much as she senses it from a sorceress arcana weave type situation, as opposed to you who are like, there is wall. But as you're close to it, you don't really recognize anything initially. But Irene starts kind of like tapping at the side of you. And it seems to be slightly urgent. Not dire, but like she's trying to get your attention right now. And at the moment, you're not seeing or noticing anything strange.
He'll try to pause and give her his attention.
Okay. She's gonna try really hard to get you to kind of like pull up. But I will have her animal handling and you insight to see how well that's gonna go. Oh God, go.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So he's gonna pause for a second. I think he's gonna take that as a let's see how far this goes.
Yep.
And try. He would try to do his best to make a mental note of where they are currently, so that way his dimension door is, I guess, to the best of his ability. Yeah. Because at the end of it, what he wants to do, like when he's ready to call it quits, he wants to send Brucey a message, and be like, "And Ryland," like, just a picture of him in the water, like, and a big giant X with the shark. But at this point, he's gonna take off and try and quickly, like, he's gonna give her like a quick little jolt to kind of try and let her know I'm gonna go.
Okay. Because of your terrible rolls, I think she's gonna be like, no, but it's not gonna register for you. So what do you do?
Right. Feels like she got a good tug, and then whoosh, kind of dart as far as you can, and just try and get, like, I guess, spot out the perimeter of this thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, you were really close to it already. So you're just going around it right now?
Yeah, just to see like what the dimensions of it are, if it's big, if it's small, if it goes on forever, if it's like.
Correct. You start kind of like going around it, and it feels mostly like you're going straight, but there is a slight bend to it that you're starting to recognize. And it's as you're recognizing the bend that you can feel her kind of like, no, like tapping at you, trying to get your attention. And sharks are vaguely able to detect light and certain things with their vision. And for a moment, you kind of feel a flash of light go off, only on the side where that barrier was. I will need you and Irene to roll a charisma saving throw. I'm cool with having someone volunteer to roll Irene's stuff if you guys don't want it to be me anymore.
I will. Let me.
Sure.
Let me do it.
All right, all right.
And on this day, Irene met her end.
And Irene on this day, Irene died. No, we're kidding. Wagner, you should see her
Oh
character
wow,
sheet.
that popped up. Okay, what am I rolling? Charisma
Click
saving
the
throw.
button to let you see it. Yes. Charisma saving throw. Make sure you're not at advantage or disadvantage or anything.
It just asked me, how do you want to create this character?
Go to the right or say like it should say was it like just edit this character directly or something?
Yes.
Yeah, just click edit this character directly, nothing else, and then it should be fine.
Okay. Everything is 0 though, just FYI.
Everything's 0?
Everything's 0. Do you want me to screen cap? Show
No,
you?
I believe you. You don't need to send me a screen capture. Close that one and open the one in the character sheet.
Capturing the screen. Trying to save Irene.
Oh wow, it's taking forever to load. That's fascinating. That
She
never.
has a shit ton of spells.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's way. So pardon
You know,
us.
just
as
roll a
the
d20 and add the
page
modifier.
unresponsive. Okay, cool.
All right. Bugley, would you like to roll a physical d20 if you have one near you and let me
I
know
do.
what the number is? Okay.
Oh.
Unless it's up.
It's
I got the
magic.
physical one.
Okay, good. She has a +9 to her roll, so give your big
Okay.
old die roll and let me know.
Wait.
Let's
Maybe
go,
you can-
Boggle. Let's go.
Okay, all right. So charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, God forgive me.
It's a
Okay, here we
charisma.
go. Why is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know why I rolled twice. That's okay. Don't worry about that. She
It's
rolled
not
25.
checked.
It's at this moment where the flash goes off, and everybody who's outside, give me a perception check. Which is Balin, Nyurja, Drono.
Why is
Pay
it?
attention to it. It's okay,
Dude,
it's
I'm
okay.
killing it right now,
Oh.
man.
Killing it. You're killing it.
Ooh.
Oh, Roosy girl. Roosy girl. Let me roll for Kodrono.
I can't see shit.
One day I'm
She got
gonna
nat
roll.
20, baby. One more for her or him. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit!
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus one.
Kodrono catches it first. But you guys hear a very deep and then as he's like looking up, and Rusi immediately after looks up and is like, huh? Wait. Oh no. Valen and Nyurja, the two of you kind of hearing this commotion, also look up at the same time. And you see what seems to be the silhouette of a shark in the sky. A good 150 feet or so above the sand. Water is pouring off of every inch of this creature as it's slowly coming closer to the ground. I said slowly, that's the wrong word. Rapidly coming closer to the ground. This shark is falling out of the sky.
I'm sorry. Out of the sky towards the ground or towards the infinite?
Towards the shore. I will say it looks like it's gonna land somewhere behind Valen.
Is there an equally terrified and also falling Janasi on the back of this particular shark?
With the natural 20 perceptions from Rusi and Kodrono, the two of them will confirm that it's just a shark. There's nothing else.
Okay.
It's a shark up in the sky right now.
Valen's gonna
Feel
like
like
very quickly
Shark is
pull
like
out.
exclamation point Ryland, exclamation point not false, exclamation point
Yeah, like as a shark, a light went off, and suddenly you're falling. You have no idea where anything is or anyone is right now,
And you can't breathe.
and you can't breathe.
This is
But I will say, you guys have about a round to react before a shark hits the ground from 150 feet up.
Valen is going to burn the kind of ironic Featherfall scroll he got that he didn't get a chance to put into a spell book yet. But we'll
Good
I'm
timing.
just gonna I'm gonna put scroll here just for my own records. But
Yeah.
as soon as he's within 60 feet ish, he'll cast it and then prevent him hopefully from. Well, the good news is if I biff it, you're just gonna your shark's gonna eat all the damage. It won't feel great, but you should be all right.
Right. But you're casting Featherfall on it, which
Yeah.
is okay. Yeah, that's fine. But you get within, as a shark, you're like, this is the end. You're floating through the sky, And suddenly, out of nowhere, you still can't breathe, and it's still fucking terrifying. You're used to that pressure of being underwater and that temperature, and everything's wrong. You're in the air, you're falling. Oh, I'm going much slower right now. And like, as you're kind of floating down with your terrible vision, you're able to kind of make out your friends, but your blind sight kicks in as they're within 60 feet, and you can see Rusi is coming up very, very close to you, but you're still kind of slowly floating down to the ground.
Can he sense any water?
You can sense the end of the water. Yeah, because you have 60 feet of
He's
water.
gonna try. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but he's gonna try to swim towards the water. As he's falling.
You're like you just go straight down, but you're like.
Valen will also drop because is that concentration? It isn't. Oh, that's crazy.
It's
Valen
not. No,
will-
you keep it.
He'll drop polymorph because he doesn't want to suffocate his brother here. So yeah, you
like,
are.
Oh no. I don't know if he'd get it off in time, but I feel like he'd be like, send the images of Irene and question mark and urgency to Rusi.
I don't think it would happen in time, honestly. Just because like, the flash went off and you were falling, and then within that like 2-second span, you were caught, and suddenly you're like, you're like on your way down. I would say like as you're floating down, you could probably say that, but like from the initial blast or whatever, no.
He's thinking the pictures like, save Irene. I gotta say, wow.
Yeah, suddenly violent. But you hear a very kind of concerned Rusi, and you're, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yep.
How did you?
Am I okay? Hold on. Does he feel okay?
You feel fine, yeah. You're a little
How
wet.
the hell did you end up there?
Is he like getting any information that he would now that he's Ryland and not Shark Brain? Based
Okay,
on...
right.
Yeah.
Roll me just an in check. There's plenty that you can figure out. I'm just seeing how much you'll get.
Hey, where's Irene?
Oh.
Yeah, all right. Ryland, you were able to recognize that wall was indeed a dome. It was just, this is like the flat earther argument. It was so big that it just seemed like a wall to you. Like it doesn't curve at all. It's just so gigantic that it seems to be a flat surface. But as Ryland, you're like, no, there was definitely like slight curvature the more we went. So this seems to be like it feels like it's a semicircle dome on something. But you couldn't see or really get.
Did you see a Tarask in that dome by any chance? Is that where is, Foos? Is that where the damn Tarask is? It's at the bottom of the fucking infinite?
Dennis is still having dreams about, or nightmares about this Tarask that I mentioned 2 episodes in when they came to the desert.
He's in the dome.
And
it's gonna be the Thunderdome. It's us fighting the Tarask in the dome.
You hear Nyurja's voice, not too loudly, just called to you and said, "That's what I was talking about."
Ryland's going to throw off his gloves, probably his helmet too. Like try and strip down, like obviously not all the way, but like enough to like have senses. And he's gonna like run into the water real quick, and then kind of like desperately like reach in and reach out to this potential water entity that he may or may not have. And instead of closing his eyes this time because it hasn't been working, she's gonna be like. He's trying to use the water to feel for Irene, I guess, and see where she is. And I don't think he knows about the lights leading to him or anything, but he's just like, please save her. She's my friend. She's good. I saw her. I didn't mean to intrude.
Okay. Roll me a D100. D100.
Dum 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 dum. Good God.
You ask where Irene is, and then you just see Ryland like run to the water and stick his hands in, and just. Are you saying any of this out loud, or are you thinking this? I imagine you were thinking it.
I feel like he's trying to think it, but he's doing both. He's like some of it's actually coming out. Like he's.
So Valen, you hear kind of the like, please save Irene, she's good, and like as this is happening, the oasis is still. There's no movement. Just darkness and moon.
Valen's going to cast sending.
It's right when you're about to cast that you see the tunneling blue of a figure coming up from the underside of the water. Probably 30 feet or so away from the shore. But much like Ariel from The Little Mermaid coming up fucking hair whipping first. You see Irene pop her head out of the water and look in your direction. What the hell was that?
I feel like Ryland's not gonna like make the connection right now. He's just gonna like play in the water some more. Like, oh, thank you, thank God, thank the infinite. Oh,
Don't thank the infinite. That was me. It's just like swimming towards you guys, but like very quickly. Like the way she swims in comparison to a regular person, like you know how at the airport they have those treadmills where people can walk and then just looks like they're fucking power walking.
Yeah.
That's kind of how she looks like when she's swimming. Like she'll do what looks like a normal doggy paddle, but she just goes so much faster than like if you did the same movement. But she's just kind of like treading water her way towards the shoreline there. But as she's getting out, she's like, I was trying to tell you not to go up to it. We don't know what that is yet. You're Ryland now. You were Shark before. That's what I was trying to tell you. I don't know what that is. And I think she'll look at Valen at this point and be like, there's something weave influencing down there. I don't know what it is or what it means. But I don't think it wanted us down there. Because when we stayed down there for a little bit, it tried to shut me out, but I was able to resist it. This not, Ryland, no, but maybe it's protection.
Could you see through it?
No, I could not. It was
are my
also,
eyes white?
It was very, very no. I just especially love the tall ass Ryland looking up, so it's like, all right, no, you're good.
Yeah.
But no.
Was it like energy? Was it metal? Like what kind of dome was it?
It almost felt like a wall of force, but not. It seemed as though things were still working around it. The water itself was going through it, but maybe it could sense if something that wasn't water was approaching it.
You sound like a wall of force.
I felt like one.
I have disintegrate prepared.
The other thing I was thinking about, if we go down there, do you have water breathing?
No.
Okay. The pressure might be a problem for you. Because he was a shark and I'm water, so that was fine. But for the rest of you, we probably need to get water breathing.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me double. I know
He's gonna raise his hand. He's like, can I vote not to be a shark this time?
You see Irene kind of like pat you for a second. She's just, yeah, that wasn't easy.
I hear.
I remembered the issues being the giant bird thing before, just as it was happening, and yeah, and he's gonna kind of look at Valen and he's like, one of those like, you should have told me.
You should have warned me I was going to be dumb as fuck.
I think whales are smarter if you want to do that. They're pretty clever.
Just line eyes.
Oh, God.
Like, I don't know what you want from me, man.
Just working with what I got.
I mean, that was a pretty good idea in the first place.
If you want to you retain your intelligence, I believe you have to go the druidic path. Stop bashing people on the head. That's on you.
I mean, we did come across some Druids who bash people on their head.
As they really more into skinning people, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Just a moment where Kevin's head pops up in the background.
Yeah,
okay.
It was spicy.
Oh, spicy. Okay, sure. No.
Codrono.
Yeah.
Also Foos.
Absolutely dead.
Foos is playing everyone tonight.
He's very
No.
tired. It was a very long week.
No, it isn't.
I know you can do, I guess, a more magical type of communion. I guess he's trying to like pick gently the right word to use.
Right.
So can you
Yeah.
commune with that? Do you think Nawada would know anything about what's down there, or maybe commune with it directly?
Didn't we do this?
I can commune with Nuada about it. I don't think I can connect with that. Whatever that is.
I haven't figured out how to connect with it yet.
DM question,
Sure.
but also from a Valen perspective.
Okay.
If he
Just
turned,
Valen's at the
if he
fourth wall
turned
breaking.
Rylan, if he turned Rylan into a shark, would he have to rub the true seeing juice in his eyes before he goes down, or should he do it in Rylan before he transfers? Like,
Wait, what true seeing juice?
it's part of the components that you have to have an ointment in the eyes.
Right.
And,
Okay.
if he does it to Rylan
Yeah.
before he transforms him, does it count, or does he have to wait till he's a shark and be like,
on an eyeball?
Well, because it's I think no, because I honestly think it would transfer between Ryland and Polymorph, because you do become that thing, but like I don't know, like that is
Because I was actually like this close to using protection from good and evil before I went under.
No, you wouldn't be able to, because you'd have to. No, that wouldn't work, because you have to
Yeah.
concentrate on in your shark. So that,
Yep.
but like if he's doing something to you, which is just like
Yep.
if I put this on you, I honestly think Valen would be too scared to use those components like until he was a shark, because it should work, but if it doesn't, that sucks.
that's a 24-hour mistake? Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. He'll just log that away. Just
That's
gonna get bit by his boy.
Maybe
I almost feel like
maybe we need to come back a little more prepared.
Yes, I
Um,
think we need to like specifically prepare for this, but at least we have an idea. Irene, can you disintegrate?
No, hold on.
I'm pretty sure sorcerers can get that one.
I'm quite sure she can.
I could be pathfindering
Yeah,
though,
she can.
because
No, she can.
Okay.
She can. That's why I was like, I don't want to say if I'm wrong, but yeah, she'll be like, yeah, I don't have it now, but I can get it some other time.
I just imagine the shark thing. Yeah, I just imagine it's like when you're trying to like get an eye boogie out of your dog or cat or something, and there's like, no, stop it.
I will say, Irene will also speak up and say
So
about the
60%
water.
of your face is teeth.
Oh my god! About the water breathing thing, I can do it if I have the spell. I don't have it right now, but as a team, I can make us all breathe underwater. So
Oh,
go down.
Okay, so here's the real question. Do we prioritize this before we do Friday's event? Because if we do, then that's got to be like we have to handle her demons, prepare for it, and then do it. If we think we could actually make a difference, do we think we're at a position where we could negatively impact him to prevent an incident on Friday? Or do we do Friday and then fully prepare and go from there? Because that is the potential time crunch that I'm seeing.
as long as we make sure that we preserve, I guess, because if we give anything away on Friday, who or whatever is doing this, we have an idea of who it might be. They may fortify it. They might be fortifying it already. Now that we've poked the bear, as it were.
I see what you're saying.
But again, I hate to be selfish about this. I would rather be a full player and prioritize that and give us time to figure out what that thing is, maybe with the king's help after the fact. Especially if we give it some time in between now, because they may suspect that we're thinking about this and have a go of it before the party. Whereas if we give it some time after the party, they may think that we have left it alone, or, you know,
I'm
was
also
just curious. Yes.
curious to see if the Kings are gonna have been made aware of our events.
Oh, of doing this, they probably are aware.
Did anybody see the shark flying out of the sky except us?
Probably anybody who's awake and
gonna
near
say-
the information.
You don't need a perception check, but you're looking around and there's people who are like suddenly hurriedly grabbing their things. Like they're looking up at the sky just as much as they're looking forward. Running away.
Good job, guys.
It's raining sharks! Oh my god!
Hallelujah,
It's
Maybe
raining
sharks
sharks!
have to be here.
Holy fuck!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay. So my concern with your demons is that, full honesty on the table, I don't think we're gonna get them all in one shot.
We're not. I agree. But
No, but we need to. We can make a dent.
Yeah, we can alleviate the issue, but
We
I just-
also. Oh, I haven't talked.
partially.
We
I
also
just
have
don't-
information on a lot of them now. Or some of them. Maybe not all of them. There's
yes.
Leonard's
you
has
got it
information.
from
Where the hell did I
your
put it? Your
from
mama.
Yes, your mother.
No, it was the Arcane Elder.
Oh
My
yes, the arcane
ear
elder.
for
Yes.
that makes me sad.
So at least we have a leg up on that. So personally, I'd rather go into something with more planning rather than headlong. I do understand that there's a time and a place for diving in headlong, which is basically what we did. I tend to call it reconnaissance, but with what we have and what we know, I think I would like to prioritize that, please, because it's been pushed to the side for a while, and I don't know how much strength I have left to keep vigilant. And I don't think it's fair to Kelren or anybody else who's trapped, imprisoned in my head. So I would like to let them out and at least let go of that burden.
I'm on team fight some demons in your head today. We also need to figure out what the hell's out there in the middle of the desert that our psyche friend wants to find. Maybe that'll help us in this.
I'm not
debacle.
sure you told me about that. What is this?
Definitely did. That was the whole. Y'all ain't gonna like this, but she has a point. Conversation.
I'm not sure if Ryland had expounded on that at all to everybody beyond that, or what it is.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I do believe he did, but I also know about it extensively, so that I might.
All right, I'll check.
No, it's okay. Flaney,
Yeah.
we can roll over character lead just to catch her up.
Yeah, he would recap then. When she did the whole bait him into listening thing, he listened. They found the cool room with all the plants. It was very protected against a lot of things. I think it was a neutral god, I believe, if I remember correctly. Not good or evil.
Yes. Correct. Yep. That
She.
was Obad High. Obad High.
Omar Chai.
No, it's not Omar Chai. It's
Oh my child. Any hoots, she brought up the fact that he's like, I don't think she's bad per se. She is number one, and that makes sense. So she wanted our help checking that out because the music man, who may or may not be the Melodious Master, was guarding it. It appeared as well as Budai, if I remember correctly. Have been seen out there guarding this area, so she didn't want to go in there directly, but she thinks that it has the ability to change the tide in a lot of things. And
yeah, I will mention, she did tell you that she went there, and the music man attacked her, and she barely got away.
That's right.
And that was part of the reason she was like, I want you guys to go. I can shadow you and go with you, but I can't take him out by myself. And I don't know, like, hopefully you guys can. But last time I went, he's protecting something there. He doesn't want me there. And I don't think he'll want you there either, but if you can go check that out, maybe we'll both get some answers.
Yeah. And if they're guarding that, then it must be important to the plan, if there's a plan or that kind of thing. Obviously, probably not before the ball thing that I don't want to go to. But yeah.
I mean, we could always split the party and make it a nightmare for our DM while they try to host a ball.
Oh yeah,
whatever
absolutely.
you're doing.
Never again. Holy shit. We each individually almost died. No. Bad.
We
No.
each individually almost died. All 5 of us almost died that night. 6, because Valavar was still there.
Yeah.
Like, all of us almost died. It was a bad time.
Yeah. And our fucking rogue paladin friend saved the day, which, where the fuck's she at? Doing all. Anyways.
Rogadine!
That wasn't a dig at her. That was a Rylan thing.
We know. You're fine.
We miss you, Jazzy, if you're watching this. I feel like at that, like, Rylan's gonna kind of like that's gonna remind him about the underground ring thing and how his family got notes on it, and he's gonna be like, oh. And he's gonna like kind of plop over to one of the plants and like sitting in front of it and like, hello, I am Ryland.
roll a persuasion check.
Oh my.
Oh gosh.
It's one of those, like, his demeanor completely changes and he just gets in like the not little kid mode, but just like, hi.
Yeah,
Hello, I'm Ryland.
hello.
Damn it. That's a 5.
This particular plant that you're talking to is one of those those sort of big leafy beach plants that are just like, there's no root system that you can see other than there's no stems or anything. It's just like big leaves that are coming out of the ground essentially. And while about 7 of the 8 leaves that are facing you kind of turn away, one of them seems to kind of like lean into you a little bit. Just seems to listen.
He's gonna like scoop up some infinite water and like kind of sprinkle it to maybe convince the other ones to play along. But he's like, did you see any light sources come from there lately?
It seems to just kind of like waver in place. From what you can get, it seems to be like a neutral answer.
You can't see, can you? Damn it.
That requires eyes, Rylan.
There's a very weird. You can't hear me. I'm speaking plant. I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's speaking Common out loud at this plant. And the answer.
Even if you were speaking a language, I can understand.
Great, covered on all bases.
He's just like, something powerful? Question mark. Potentially bottom, very deep. You know about it? Do you know about it?
The neutral swaying remains.
Do you like my armor?
You feel it kind of. You see it actually kind of like reach out a little bit, like pull in your direction, as if it's trying to touch you.
It'll touch back.
It pulls back. And it kind of like turns away a little bit. Doesn't seem to love it.
Okay, well, I'll leave you be. I'm sorry for bothering you. You enjoy this wonderful place.
Just kind of continue swaying. This time a little more cheerful, we'll say, like a little pep in its step.
I feel like he's gonna lean over to like whatever one's next to him, not that one, and be like, "What's up with that guy?"
Yeah, what's this guy like this? Rylan usually has a pretty good time talking to plants, but this one seems, even though it was responding, it seemed real not excited to talk to you. Just nonchalant and like, I don't know. What do you want? But yeah, that's the conversation that happens here. But is there anything anyone else wanted to do or say, or are you guys heading out, or what are you guys doing?
Guess we're going back to the palace, right?
Gonna
Sitting
fight
away-
some demons in her head.
Pretty much.
In your head. Let's
Yep.
make a song about it. All right, so the group is getting together to head over to the palace. We did take a really tiny break for bathroom, but I'm gonna have us take a really another small one now, just because if we wanted to run around, because that wasn't enough time for us to do what we
Yeah.
do during our break.
Micro break.
We're gonna take another short break. We'll say 10 minutes, so hopefully we'll be back. But it's 11:10, so we'll be back by 11:20. Take a quick break, walk around a little bit, get a drink, come on back. We'll
Shark
be back.
Island is the best round.
Shark Island is the dumbest island. We'll be right back. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click it, but then I did. We're not back yet because, as I mentioned, we're notoriously late. Oh, I didn't fix
I'm
the
not.
buckets on this one.
I'm on
Yeah,
time.
no, let
Like a
the
proper
record
European.
stand that Bogley is a champion and is always here on time, and the boys are always late.
Landis, you get out of here. He's been here this whole time. Just listen to you guys finally to read a statement.
No,
and
but you're
she
not.
gave her the quote.
You're not ready. You're not in your window.
I am ready. I'm just not. Give her.
It's like
Gotta be
I am
in
ready.
the fucking camera. How dare you?
Oh my god, this is amazing. All right, we're almost back. You were Nenners, yeah. Actually, yeah. Do you want to give us your impression of Nenners because the two of you were swapping
My
it?
impression of nerds.
So he
So
was. Really,
I'm Nenners.
you know,
I love
there you
video games. I also love the cars and the oils and changing parts in and out of cars. I love turbo. Give me turbo all day long. I'll go real fast. I'm gonna go racing and like outrun cops and things like that. Confuse the fuck out of them by going under a bridge and like revving it up in like neutral and then just going at 25 miles
we
an hour.
lost Nenners and went to stereotype land.
Under a bridge. And that's how that goes.
oh my god.
Also, I love machines and planes, and I am not afraid of heights. At least I don't think you're afraid of heights, Manners. Are you afraid of heights? I'm
I am not afraid of heights. Thank you, though.
Don't forget the liches.
Yeah. And I also like lichen because I want to be lichen. Want to live forever.
Hey man, what you doing, man? I'm lichen.
I'm lichen right
Man,
now.
lichen.
Yeah,
I'm
I
lichen
need
in
you
the
to
shadows.
back off because I'm lichen. I
Came into the middle of that.
I hope that was okay.
That was great.
Still like.
Well, I was like, I was like,
respectfully.
oh, you love China, you like reading, you do this, and that, and I was like,
Yeah.
that's getting
I
too
do.
close to home.
Well,
so-
more specifically,
Hold
I
that back.
appreciate contemporary Chinese foreign policy and modern Chinese history.
This is a
particularly when
reminder
it
that
comes
we
to-
are live because I accidentally swapped screens.
Oh, you did?
So anything you say.
Great. So
Yeah, and it will be
everybody,
holding against you in
if
a court of
anybody
law.
has questions about Deng Xiaoping, I am more than happy to answer those questions.
Ducks yelping?
No. God damn it, Flemmy. The guy after Mao Zedong and before Hu Jintao. That guy.
I know Mao
Plenty-
Zedong.
You know who
No,
he is.
no.
He put up some numbers. That guy was crazy.
Do you know this man?
I didn't know him personally.
Into silliness.
But,
we are back. I accidentally pushed it too fast, and then Vogley was giving me her impression of Nenners, and I couldn't not get that on recording. So I love you guys. We are coming back to the team preventers who are heading over to stop traumatizing.
Hey, Maya's kind of
Maya.
back. Welcome back,
Maya,
Maya.
there's
Papayas.
zero traumatizing going on right now.
You actually survived. Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
You
Hey,
actually survived.
here.
I will say thank you for giving me your spell slots. That was very generous of you. You're the
Yeah,
best.
something happened and you lost half your spell slots. No, you would not mess up cameras, girl. I have you ready to go, so just hop on in when you ready.
Yeah.
Our girl
Who's just
Maya
got this stuff now?
is back. Yeah, I got it. It's okay now. Like, it's not terrible. The only thing that would be terrible is if like I disconnected on the recording machine and then had to come back. But that's the only time it would fuck something up. But otherwise,
I feel like you're tempting
good to
fate,
go.
Foos.
We good. That thing is fucking rock ass solid. But it's come for the D&D save for the Chinese history.
Hell yeah! We're talking about Jung Ha! We're doing his voice, man! Everybody!
Vogley, I love you so much. I'm just gonna wait until our good friend Maya pops into chat because she seems to be at least
Maya,
better.
Papaya.
And then there she
Dr.
is.
Eels,
Hey.
hello.
So,
Hello,
there's a great
girl.
picture of
How
him
are
in a
you?
cowboy hat. I don't know
Oh,
if
no.
any of you have seen this picture, but it's fucking fantastic. He's happy as hell. He went to visit
Oh,
Texas.
my Oh,
Is it-
And he went to a rodeo.
really
and
a
someone
cowboy
gave him
hat?
a hat. No,
If
it's
he isn't a cowboy,
No. Well, I mean, okay. So,
You can wear trucker hats and not be a trucker. Get out of here with that
He
bullshit.
was. I could feel it in my bones. Like as soon as you started, I was like, "Here it comes." It's coming. Just give it some time.
I know he looks really happy. Hold on, where's the full colorized picture?
All right.
Nope,
So
very small.
oh, actually, wait, hold on.
I'm
Let
looking
me
it up.
let me
Hold
just
on.
one more thing. We are super fucking
Maya,
off topic.
Maya.
Maya, welcome back. You guys took a dip in the infinite. You guys being you and Ryland. Ryland was a shark. It is Int was one, and you're having a lot of difficulty communicating with him. But just know that
Everything was
Irene.
great.
Everything was great. Everything's okay. Irene could sense something wrong, not wrong, but different about the weave down there. And you guys found like a protective dome of some kind around there. And the two of you rolled charisma saving throws.
Charisma.
Irene, charisma. Nyurja or Vogli rolled for you and passed with flying colors. So nothing happened to Irene. Irene, you could feel something was wrong, but then you watched as the shark Ryland, who was kind of like carrying you around, even though you could swim, it could just swim faster than you, was teleported away from you. And then you swam back to the top to figure out what happened. And you found out that Shark Ryland was teleported 150 feet above the shoreline and was about to fall. But a feather fall saved him. Just a casual dip in the infinite. Yes, exactly. It does sound like drugs, actually. Anyway, this all happened, and you guys are kind of concluding that like something is going on down there. Obviously, it needs more investigation, but at the moment, you're heading to the palace to go speak with the soul healer for Nyurja's demons. and now we have a.
We can't even go for a swim without trauma.
That's trauma?
You
That's
dropped
not traumatic.
150 feet out of the sky while he was fish.
That's
He was
trauma
a
for him.
shark.
You're fine.
You
Yeah,
honestly probably would have survived. That's 15d6. Yeah, you would have survived. You would have
Then
been.
roll that out for me. Let me see all them ones. Come on.
Well, I mean, simple math means it doesn't equal your shark hit points.
That's not notice. All right, you got to beat a 50.
Oh my god. Also, I think it maxes out at like, I don't remember.
Oh, it was 20d6
Isn't it max out
is the
at-
max.
Is it 20? Oh, it's 20. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Then there's
Those are
D20.
20s.
Then
Those are
there's
D20s,
also-
you cheater.
Those are really good rolls, yo.
Those are really good rolls.
Why
Oh,
Damn.
Yo! You take 67 points of damage. No, you would be fine.
Ironically,
Hashtag
with
Sky
the
Shark.
with the D20s, I think it just barely takes out the shark.
Yeah, the giant shark has a ton of hit points. Which is why when you rolled the not great like nature check, I think it was, I resorted to that one because I know that Valen would be like survivability. Let's get a chunky boy down there. He'll be good. And the giant shark has a lot of hit points, so that was
I just, you're my brother, and I don't want you to have to feel what a belly flop from a $150 feels like. So that's why he was. Also, you're suffocating, so that's
Foos,
not fun.
Yes. What's up, girl?
you Ooh, I am still feverish. Okay, you
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to miss the whole session.
It's okay. You can. If you're not feeling
So
well, you
you-
can.
Yeah.
So Shark Flandy went down there with Euphemi, but he was the only one that got teleported.
Definitely wasn't
Correct.
Euphemi.
No, it wasn't Euphemi. It was Irene. It's fine. You know what she means. And
It was Buff and
afterwards,
Steam
you
everywhere.
could tell that he got teleported away. And Irene, I had you swim back to the top because I didn't see you staying there after your friend got teleported out. Also, being as unsure of everything around you as you were. So
Was it a willing teleport, or
what was that?
was it a willing teleport?
No, that was the charisma saving throw. You could tell that something was trying to get you out, and it succeeded with him, but it didn't with you.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's why I had Irene be like, I shouldn't be here. I'm gonna go. So you swam back up.
Fuck
Thank
this
you
shit,
for
I'm
the
out.
invitation.
No problem. But as mentioned, you guys are currently heading back to the palace at the moment to go speak with the soul healer, Sivir, to see what you can do about Nyurja's demons. But as Irene, if there's any other questions you want to have between the team on the way over, you guys can have that as you guys are walking over. And just know that like the sun is starting to peak a little bit more from behind the horizon. It's not quite
feel
sunrise yet, but it's not super dark.
So the
I feel like
sun.
as we get up,
Go
Go
ahead.
I was
Go
just
ahead,
gonna say, I feel like as Riley gets like this point, he's gonna take one of those pauses and look over his shoulder and be like, "I'll figure you out one day." Like,
As he walks there.
Probably tomorrow.
The lucky of a certain time we dove beneath there's a cave. You know the one.
are you talking about when we met the Quetzalcoatls?
Yes.
Plus,
I got you, girl.
It's cool.
Look, I think Irene would have said that like a million times better, but
Yes, that's fine. You're good.
I failed my intelligence save.
it say failed.
Okay, don't worry.
It's okay,
so
Murray.
you guys, hold on, Mary, I'm coming. Anyway, you guys are on your way back, which thankfully is a very, very short trip. It's like 15 minutes, probably less. But after your casual dip in the infinite, which again sounds like drugs, you guys make it back to the palace. And heading in, again, you take off your magic items, I know. But
Yeah.
I know.
walking towards the center, you're good. I'm just making sure you guys know that I know, you know. But you guys are walking towards the sort of lobby in the desk, and you see the little gnome head pop up again. Oh, you're back. That was pretty quick. He's just meditating. So if you're ready, I can have the guards lead you there. Do you need more time?
I think we're as ready as we will ever be. Yes, please, Gina, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure, no problem at all. Just give me a second. And you again hear as she kind of like scurries off for a little bit. And the lobby of this place is very, very large and expansive. And besides sort of like pillars for structure, and like trees and like giant potted plants that are in this area, for the most part, everything's kind of in line of sight. But she ducks behind a few of those pillars off into like the distance and seems to disappear from sight. But about a minute or two later, you hear her quick feet coming back. Someone will be with you in just a second. In the meantime, just wait here, I guess.
Someone wants to say hi to you.
To me.
Rusty, go give her a hug.
Or you see Rusi just kind of like looking around like, huh? What? And then like, as you're saying that, you see the Gina's eyes kind of turn towards the dog. And then like at that moment, Rusi kind of puts it together. Oh! Okay, cool. No problem. I got this. You see her kind of walking up, her tail wagging the whole time. And at that moment, you see Gina kind of like reach out for a second and then pull back and then, can I pet your dog?
You can absolutely. You can even say hi. Say hi, Rusy.
Okay. Hi. Hello, Rusi. And Rusi, you hear like Valen and Ryland here. Hi. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. Like you see her kind of speaking through the conversation, in which case Gina hears it as well, and you see her kind of like take a step back for a moment as the dog's voice comes through in her mind. Just, oh my gosh, you have a talking dog? You're the luckiest guy in the world. Hi, hello, what's your name? And the two just kind of like get into a conversation. It's like Rusi's very happy to talk about everything, and Gina's just like, oh my god, what's your favorite food? Do you like frisbees? Oh my god, how about treats? Do you like treats? I don't have any treats here. I'm gonna get you some treats. And Rusi's just like, I'm not gonna tell her I don't need to eat, but I'll take some treats. The two of them are sitting there having a ball, but in the background, I would say it's probably the more observant ones, or not observant, but like on task ones, which is likely like Valen and Nyurja and likely Kodrono, are noticing that there seem to be two guards that kind of walked off for a bit, and then the same two seem to be coming back towards you. But as she's having this wonderful time with your dog, Rusi, the two guards step up, both of them being male in like their full armor. And what you can see is there are elements to their armor that kind of reminds you of Kanja, the guard captain, but they seem to be kind of likely of the royal guard group of people. So they approach you, and we are here to escort you to Severe, the soul healer.
Yes,
you ready?
thank you. We are.
Perfect. Follow me. He says he's been waiting for you.
Oh, yeah. Sounds about right. Please lead the way.
All right. Absolutely. And the two of them turn and start walking you guys in. And as you guys are walking towards them, the one that greeted you still seems to have eyes forward, but the other one sort of looks back and seems to be kind of like chatting over his shoulder. Just so you know, it might be a little weird to walk when you just look down when you walk. Just be careful. We've never really had an incident, but we're trying to make sure nothing happens.
Weird to walk? Oh, what are we walking? That's different.
You'll see.
I feel like Ryland's gonna kind of with that impasse. He's gonna be like, "I've been walking for years. I think we'll be fine."
I think he means something else.
I've been walking for years.
I'm seeing it completely sail over Nyurja's head. He's just gonna kind of chuckle a little bit.
You see the guards kind of look at you and just, I don't think I'm going to explain it very well. So I will just let you see it. It's not wildly dangerous. It'll be okay. I'm just giving you a heads up to just look where you're walking is all.
He's like to himself, more to Bailey. He's like, I think danger is kind of a prerequisite for our missions.
It's a prerequisite for us leaving the house.
But as you guys are walking, they lead you down, lead you up, some stairs initially, kind of similar to like where you would meet with the kings, where it kind of spirals around, which again, you guys are in a pyramid and there shouldn't be any roundness to the structure inside, but much like a lot of these other magical places, the inside is a much different shape than the outside would belie. So you're walking up these sort of curved stairs, and when you make it to this floor, you find yourself down like a very sort of narrow hallway with very specific and unique doors on both sides of the hallway as you're walking down. And you go past probably like 7 or 8 before you see them stop at one door in particular that seems to almost be made of like almost like the material of like a dragonfly wing. Like it's clear, but there's also sort of like veins that go across it. The outside of the frame itself seems to be kind of made of what you can imagine is like wood, but it almost looks like driftwood in some way. It doesn't look like it's been very treated, but it looks like it's been weathered in some way. And as they're kind of reaching forward, all the other doors had knobs, but this one you can see that the guard kind of gossamer, thank you, perfect word for it, these gossamer doorway. But you see him reach over and kind of pull it aside like one of the sliding doors, and it does seem to kind of pull away. And as soon as he does that, you guys are kind of blasted with like an atmospheric change, as inside this particular room there seems to be running water, and it seems warm, but not like hot as in the desert you guys were outside. But this seems to be like a controlled temperature, comfortable warm. And as that sort of atmosphere hits you, you can also hear the rustling of leaves, and again the running of water, but it sounds peaceful, kind of like a babbling brook sort of situation. And as you're stepping in, you're starting to see everything around here seems to be kind of golden, or maybe like a deeper purple. But walking in, the floor seems to be almost like rails in a way, not quite rails like a train track, but instead like an iron fence almost, but just like laid down. So there's various strips of metal that kind of curve around, and they all seem to lead into the centerpiece. Which Ryland, at first, it kind of reminds you of a giant blossom, like a giant flower of some kind, with a man seemingly sitting in the center of it. But it seems to be more of a dome in a way, like an inverted dome, kind of like a very softened bowl. But towards the center, you do see a man sitting in the center with a pile of books behind him. And a number of scrolls strewn in front of him. And as he sits, you can see, very similar to Valen's halo, the rock that moves and kind of forms a halo, you can see a circle kind of dancing gently behind him. And it seems to kind of like spark and move, almost as though it has a mind of its own. And as he moves around, you see that same kind of glow from the golden halo behind him spark off of his fingers and his hands, and it connects to what seems to be jewelry that runs up his arms. But he seems to be a little distracted as you guys walk in, but the second the first person puts their foot on these like guardrails almost that kind of lead you guys into this room, he speaks very softly to each of you. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you finally made it. Have a seat. Watch your feet. He kind of smiles a little bit, and as he looks up, you can see his eyes seem to be glowing that same gold that follows his head movement as well as his arms. So I'll move you over to this new map.
New map.
We're gonna be meeting this guy, Sevier. And I have a larger image for him in the corner.
Ooh.
So you guys take a look.
He definitely looks like he speaks Celestial.
Oh no.
I'm gonna talk Celestial at this man. Is that racist? If you're just like, you look like you speak this language.
Can be, yeah.
I don't know. I'm just cracking up.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, he kind of beckons you in with a slight wave of his hand, and as he does so, there seems to be kind of a golden trail left in its wake, and it fades off a little bit afterwards. But come sit.
If nobody's moving around,
Everyone's like scared of what's happening.
Nyurja will very tentatively watch the floor as she steps closer to Sevier.
Sure. I will say I think everyone's fine to like follow the like kind of grading and make it like nobody's gonna really fall through. You can see how if someone's not paying attention, there's a chance you would just fall. And even looking down, you can see that it's probably a good like 25-30 foot fall. Like not enough to do damage, but it might surprise you and ruin your day a little bit if you're just wet. But like in general, the water that seems to be kind of pooling out from his centerpiece seems to be collecting beneath him. And you can see some of the plants and tree life seem to be growing out of that pool of water that's beneath him. But beckons you forward, and Kevin kind of like takes like a hop or two and then immediately gets onto like the solid surface that is that centerpiece, that center dome, and just like stands next to Valen. This is weird. What is this?
This is a spirit healer's sanctum. I don't understand all of it, but I'm eager to learn.
Okay. All right. It's very bright in here.
Full disclosure, there's a real good chance we're going to be fighting demons in about 10 minutes, so get just mentally ready for that.
Okay, ready.
I'm always ready.
Calm down.
Ready to go.
What do you think of this place?
As you ask, you feel slight stirring in you as Kandara the Phoenix is reacting to the environment, but after a brief pause, you hear Kandara respond to you. It is peaceful here. Maybe we can stay longer sometime.
Nope.
I'm gonna smile at hearing that.
Nope.
Why is that bad? Why is calm bad? Are you trying to embrace the stress?
You're
What's
over here.
happening?
This Phoenix is too aggressive and dangerous and you cause trouble. And the one time the Phoenix is like, hey, this place is pretty chill. We should chill here. No, we can't.
This is not Valen saying that we can't. It's that fate won't let us. Yes, it'd be nice to have nice things. I agree. But we can't fight. We can't adopt our son without getting into a freaking fisticuffs brawl in the orphanage with a demon that we've never seen before.
I guess we are about to fuck this place up with our demon brawl.
Oh boy.
We should probably.
And on that bombshell, Ryland's gonna be ask.
Completely out of character. I really would not say it like that. No.
I understand. You're fine.
Ryland's gonna. Are you up to speed on? I guess he's gonna use better words than up to speed, but I don't know what words to use. But are you aware of what we need? What's about to go down?
I am indeed. I have been informed by the kings and I took some time to do some research myself. I
Oh, good.
believe
Let's share
we
some
have
notes.
Oh boy.
a lot of work to do. And while you are here, if I can get you all to join hands in a circle with me,
Before we
may
do
be
that,
able to empower you before you step inside.
oh great! I was
Immense-
just about to ask.
It will take immense concentration from each one of you. But let us get started. And you see him kind of just extending his arms. And from what you can see, he seems to be human, but he also seems very long and lanky and just very, very tall. But you see him sort of
Hold on
extending
one
his arms.
second. What are we doing with Rusi and Treebender here?
Just as we did before, letting them stay out here.
Okay. It's just, I just want to be sure because, as we know, will be assailing our minds nonstop. So,
If you are concerned, I can set them in a meditative state.
I feel like Ryland's going to be like, he's trying to count the amount of times that Rusi's ever successfully meditated with them ever.
It's not good. One hand.
To be like, if you can, you are quite the talent if you can tame this.
Hey, Tree Bender, would you like to meditate, be at peace mentally for a bit?
What is meditate?
It's kind of like focusing on not a lot. Nothing would be the best way of putting it, but
So, like sleeping?
kind of, but you're awake. It's very...
Okay.
Would that
Is
bother you?
I like sleeping.
Okay. I think you'll find this a different type of rest.
Okay. I can try.
Tell you what, once we get out of here, we're going to go to the bazaar and we're going to get you the biggest cut I could find.
And you see, like, the beak immediately open, like, ready to receive it, even though he knows it's not with you right now. And then you see him just kind of like, yes.
Awesome. And Ryland's going to pay for it. All right, so here we go.
He doesn't even know. You see Sevier kind of look over at you and the interaction that he just witnessed and kind of smile a little bit, but nod. I will set him to relax soon. But for now, a circle, please, all of you.
Hesitant Circle is drunk. Y'all drunk.
It is super drunk right now. I'm moving some folk around. He's going to hang out here. There you go. I keep bringing orcs.
Moose? Who's gonna hold hands with orcs? That would be hilarious.
I accidentally hit the back button. I have to reload back in, so give me just a second. In the meantime, hold a circle. Whoopsie!
Roll 20 is the best.
Yeah, that was my fault.
It's the best 20.
Totally.
Severe, before we begin, I just want to, regardless of the outcome, I just want to thank you for assisting me with this. It has been quite an ordeal, and I'm grateful. I also don't know how bad it will be in there, so I also want to apologize beforehand for whatever you will see.
There's no need to apologize. This is my job, and
only cook my parents once, Foos.
Promise whatever lies within can be handled in some way. You figure.
Was you very quiet?
Yeah, I can't really hear you very well.
Sorry. We will.
I think that's why you get the Maya train.
The Maya train. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I'll move it a bit closer. Hopefully that helps.
Yes.
But we can handle whatever you have. We will simply be careful and take our time.
There's more than one of you?
Your friends are here, are they not?
Oh, yeah.
We will help you.
I'm just trying to roll out, do some stretches real quick.
So, if you will all join hands. I need each of you to take a moment to breathe smoothly, softly, evenly, in through the nose, out through the mouth. And he kind of continues. But as he starts giving you instructions, at first it seems like kind of like the yoga's beginner class. Like just breathe, feel your feet against the ground, relax. But as it continues, you hear him, now, as you close your eyes, focus on what is important to you. Focus on why you are here, who you are fighting for, not who you must fight later, not who you must talk to later, but here in this moment. Focus on this moment. And I will let each of you roll what you think is appropriate for calming your character's mind. I have a DC in mind, but if you would like to kind of like talk about what your character might be thinking about and how they might struggle or do this relatively easily, and then go ahead and roll. I will say, sorry, again.
No, I was just going to ask how exactly we should do that. Like, base it. Is this based on a roll or just?
Yeah, exactly. Like you're gonna tell me how your character would go about it. So like if he's saying don't think about this, think about that, or whatever, you could say like Nyurja's really fucking struggling, but she's gonna try and rely on her training or something like that, like her history to kind of calm herself down. Basically, you can make it unique to your character if you think there is one, or if you are very much leaning on his voice and what he's saying instead. It's just like just going to try and be as present as possible and listen to him. So, for example, that first roll, that like if you're leaning on your past, might be a history check or something. But if you're leaning on him, it might be like an insight check or something. So, whatever you feel is natural for your character to try and get in the zen in this situation. And just to get you guys started, because I know I'm kind of like throwing this very open-ended question at each of you. Yeah. I'll start with Kemen, who's kind of holding hands with Nyurja and Valen. And at first, it seemed as though he was going to struggle with this, as he's very much a doer. He's trying to do something, and right now the only thing he seems to be good at is hitting people with his great sword. But in this moment, Valen, you're a little surprised as he's holding your hand. Initially, it was kind of like, not tight, but it was firm. Like a warrior's grip holds onto nothing weakened, you know? Like everything is assertive and strong. But after Sivir starts kind of leading the way through this, you feel it kind of slacken a little in your grasp. It kind of helps you focus a little bit too. But what you've kind of sense from him is more of a discipline than anything else. It's not necessarily getting his mind right. It's just more like forcing himself to focus on something. So for him, let me pull up his shit. His check is actually going to be kind of unusual. It's going to be like a constitution check because he is kind of bodily calming himself down in sort of that warrior's disposition. So
that makes sense.
His shit. But I'll have him start. All right. And he's not bad at the con. Except I rolled a 2.
Oh shit!
So
we still have inspirations.
No, it's fine. Yeah, like again, well, this is all of you also, so you know.
Yeah, we'll play it at the end probably.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But you do feel him like relaxing, but it doesn't seem like he's grasping onto what is happening here. He's just kind of. Hi, honey. He's not focusing on this situation. He's just focusing on himself and calming. So it's not great for him. However, if anybody else is ready, you can let me know what your character's doing, and we'll figure out what you need to roll.
Sure.
Nubs is ready.
First, I'll let Nubs go.
Yeah, okay. Hi, buddy. All right, go ahead.
Okay. So Irene's actually going to focus on all the time she's been able to like successfully cheer Nyurja up.
Oh,
so
okay.
Like the time they went to the spa, the many times she's like sung for her and like she turned green, or like the clovers would fall out of her pockets, or just like every time she was able to like relax and smile. She kind of want to fight so that Nyurja can have more opportunities to relax and do that and just
Gotcha.
be someone other than somebody who's constantly on edge, who constantly has this massive burden over them.
Oh, all right. Did you have a role in mind, or?
Well, considering it involved like the singing and like the conscious efforts to like cheer her up all the time, I guess performance.
I was thinking performance or persuasion. I will let you choose whichever one you like.
I'll go with performance.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
As we all start singing Brophy's song.
Oh God, we're going there. Turn green.
First one to
Speaking
sing that's getting
happening.
banished.
Everyone loves this song. Anyway, Irene, you're able to kind of focus on that line of thinking, and it does seem to help. You do feel as though perhaps a connection, maybe superficial, you're not entirely sure, but the soul healer seems to be reaching out to each one of you and almost trying to connect you in a way that you've never really been connected before. But thinking the way you're thinking, it's helping you. You feel like you might be making connections to your friends around you in this circle. But if anybody else is ready, I'll have them roll as well.
I think I'm ready. So Nyurja will at first allow Severe's words to wash over her, and she will be present, and then allow herself to, do something similar to what Irene did, but she's going to think about whatever memories she has of.
Let's just make it easier for you. Continue. I'm sorry.
CV ear. Okay.
CV ear. Yeah.
CV ear. How just think about all of the memories involving, fights, and when she felt her most protective of her sister, of her fellow comrades, just having that extremely visceral reaction, like these are the kinds of people that I go to battle for. These are the kinds of people I want to protect. They are my responsibility, and it's my job, it's my purpose, my raison d'être. So I want to fulfill this purpose, and I will not allow anyone to harm them or to take them away from me. So she's thinking about all those times she fought with the group, back to back, any memories that she has from when she was captain and had her squad, or even training her baby sister and helping her, I guess, get the leg up that she never got.
All right. Did you have a role in mind?
Nope.
Okay, no problem. I think because you're leaning back on what you've been through, you could roll likely a history or an insight.
I have 0 in insight. I have 7 in history. So hopefully,
whatever you think makes most sense. The history is more of from a logical perspective of just like, remember this time. This is important. Or the insight is more of a feelings aspect of it, or just like being caught up in the emotion of what was happening at that time and how much those people meant to you, as opposed to this is duty born. It's fine. Yeah. Whatever you think is more appropriate.
All right. Well, in that case, here we go. I hope it's a good roll. I'm not looking.
Don't close your eyes. Hey!
Yay!
Very nice. As you're sitting in this circle and you're focusing on this, the first thing that you focus on that doesn't seem to be of your will is Irene. She's right next to you, but you feel more than just her hand against you. It feels as though you guys can kind of like feel each other's thoughts or feelings, but it's in a very like surface level way. It's kind of how Rusi and Riley communicate over long distances. It's more like you could just kind of feel how the other is feeling at the moment, for lack of a better word, the emotions of what that person is experiencing at that present moment. But the two of you seem to kind of make a bit of a connection. So with the two of you doing that at the same time, then is Valen ready?
Valen's going to softly chuckle to himself at his brother's failure and think back to a time when they were children and they were being forced to meditate with their eyes closed, and those who fidgeted or laughed or giggled were beaten with sticks. But being siblings, the sound of your sibling being whacked with a stick would, of course, trigger your own laughter and ultimately your beating as well. And it is clearly like an abusive situation, but it's hysterical to him, and he has a hard time like pushing that out of his head.
Okay.
But once he does, he then has his next hurdle, which is not thinking about the future, which is something he always does. Everything Balin does is about the future. Preparing, researching, understanding, learning. Everything is about succeeding in the future, preventing pain, and like letting go of that is, I think, a bigger challenge for him than anything else. So he's going to attempt to just calm himself and do the very difficult thing of trying to just not think of anything, which I'm not sure if he's capable of doing. So I'm going to have him do just a straight wisdom roll and see if he can overcome his monkey mind in that regard. Nope.
You still have inspiration?
The Gith brothers are showing their lineage right now.
He's too busy laughing at his memories of his brother getting whacked.
And then him immediately getting fucking swacked up like the backside of the head.
Which is ironic because what I had in mind for Ryland was initially he was all about the fight. He was thinking of the enemies. He was, fucking they're immune to poison. He's like, I don't have to worry about that. It's like he's in his mind, like he's picturing pulling out this new mace that's supposed to help with all this shit. And he's just having a good time. And then he mentions, don't think about things to come. Don't think about people you need to talk to. Don't think about things you need to fight later. And then he's like, fuck. He gets stuck down that trail of like, all right, we gotta fight this so she can do. No, I'm not supposed to. But if we do, oh god. So initially, I feel like he was doing really well, and he's like, yeah, I'm ready. And then he's like,
oh no,
but are we ready? What else do we have to fight? Oh, I don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean. So I feel like
it's a pond.
Initially,
nobody
it was like
knows what's at the bottom of the ocean.
Sand.
I feel like initially
Sand
it was like an intimidation check for the demons. But I think afterwards it kind of turned into, I don't know, probably like either Constitution or Wisdom check to see if he could muster himself back on track.
If you think his focus will be more from like, kind of like with Kemen, if it's more of a discipline like of your body, of like getting your muscles to relax, then I'll say it's a Constitution. If you're purely mind trying to unmind monkey yourself, then it is a Wisdom check.
Yep, it would definitely be the bad part.
Okay.
For the lulz though, can I roll the intimidation to see how that part worked out?
Sure, yes. Go
for the
go
initial part.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so here's how well he was doing with his demon fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and here's how well he gets back on track.
Well done.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay.
Yo, the women are doing the best when it comes to focusing right now. Okay, so I will say, as that is happening, my dear husband is asleep, so I'm going to say for Kodrono, he's very much leaning back on his sort of like military focus and being able to just sort of try and meditate at the moment and relax. And also, Nyurja, even though he is a god of war and that is who he follows, the god also praises focus before fight, kind of understanding that it simply must happen. I'm not necessarily looking forward to what's going to happen in the fight or trying to think about what to do in said fight, but instead stilling one's mind so that one can perform best. So for him, I'm going to have him roll a religion check because he's kind of leaning back on that for this. Nope. The man is doing terribly. I rolled 2 2s for both of the checks for this, by the way. Both of the men under my command rolled 2s. I'm sorry, Kevin.
Let's roll that inspiration for someone.
Do I have inspiration?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you and
Lindy did. Shit, I forgot I had that.
Glad you
I used mine to save in that one, and it didn't do very good.
I'll roll prevailing.
Who are you adding it to, by the way?
Oh, appropriate.
Oh my god. Guys, both of your inspirations tonight add up to what, 7? It was a 6 and a 1?
Yep.
Oh god.
For the record, I rolled 2d20s for a numerical total of 4.
Well,
Still doesn't beat my 2 D100s for a numerical total of less than 20.
It is a struggle right now. Really hard to get your mind where you need to. The women seem to be the only ones able to really calm themselves down to the point of any connection between everybody.
Come on, Foozca, I'm in the double digits. Get out of here.
Through everyone, the DC was 15. Maya barely made it. But with all of you guys trying to connect, I'll say that like Nyurja and Irene are feeling attempts from everybody, but it's kind of like static instead. Like you're not getting a clear picture from them. Of everybody else, Ryland is clearer, but it's not great. But between
Kit seems to be rolling an inspiration for Padrona.
Does he have inspiration?
Yeah.
I think you gave it to him at one point.
Yeah, because he spelled Tezotokutli correctly. Yes. Kit, you can actually roll it in chat.
Exclamation point dice base number, I think.
Yeah, got it. Okay, so copy me. I rolled 17. I did not roll 17 in roll 20, but
Can we use that 17, please?
We cannot. I'm
Can
very
we
sorry.
swap that out with one of your rolls?
Damn it, Manners!
Get out of here! Oh yeah,
you roll a 1 and then you roll invalid.
How you do that?
Did you see the number?
Oh, no, you rolled a 2.
You got a whole last 11 on that religion check, Cadrono. You're welcome.
Technically doubled the roll. Dude.
Oh
God, it is rough. Kit, thank you very much.
Yes, Kit.
I feel bad. Both people that I gave like audience inspirations to rolled terribly when they were trying to help. But thank you very much, Kit.
This is your fault.
So yeah, I guess it is. It's not great.
it's like 3 high. That conquers the world.
Yeah, you took a
honestly,
17. That's what happened.
It makes sense, however, because like a lot of you this is stuff you struggle with. Like this is not really normal for any of you, but I feel the trauma. But the two of you, Irene and Nyurja, seem to be able to sort of make a connection of some kind. And you guys find yourselves kind of holding your hands for a little while. It's kind of easy to lose track, especially when you're focusing as much as you guys are. But eventually, you guys all hear Sivir's voice speak out loud to each of you. All right. I can see we have some who may struggle with focus. It's fine. The more we do this, the better you will get. Maybe you're not focusing on the right things. But for the two who seem to establish a bond, this will help you when you are not here anymore. So, I advise you to stay close to each other, or at least focus on each other when you are not here, but when you are somewhere else. Now, with that in mind, you may all drop your hands. And Nyurja, if you may step into the center of the circle. If there's anything else you may need, we can focus on what's inside now.
Not that I know of.
I
feel like
do the R&B grab in the air. Isn't there just that bod, you know?
Once she moves, so good.
I was gonna say, I feel like with Ryland's fuckery, like he didn't realize it, but like he was so focused on beating the demon up that he pulled out his mace, and he's like, "Oh,
that's
whoops."
yeah, nope." And you can see, like, I feel like he would look at you and be like, some people struggle with focus. But you'll see him kind of like reach out for everybody else's hands. So you guys all find yourselves holding hands around Nyurja in the center, who's seated. And as he's kind of making everybody grab hands again, he looks over Nyurja. Hold the polearm tight in your hands.
And she grasps it just as she would, as if she were about to go into a fight, and feeling those feelings of protection, those feelings of this is my reason for being. And she holds on to it and sort of lets it rest against the side of her head, and just, I guess, pivots the bottom against the floor and holds it as strong as she possibly can.
Each of you are tethered, even in ways that you can't feel. Irene and Nyurja, I felt a little bit of it just now. But your friends are more than just your friends. They are your spiritual warriors. They have been there before, and they will be there again with you right now. So, with all of your minds, and Nyurja, with all the minds that are in yours, I need you all to close your eyes. Do not prepare for battle. Prepare for interaction. How things may go after that, you'll have to find out. I will be watching over. If anything goes poorly, I can remove one of you. As a group, because you are tethered, you can let me know. I will not be in there with you, but I will be watching. Now, everyone, focus, relax, and lend Nyurja your strength. You will all need it. And as all of you start to kind of focus, it seems a little more seamless than the Matu, the healing elder that did this for you back at the Missouri tribe, where he was kind of making do in an impromptu situation and sort of looking in and seeing what was happening. This is someone who's had time to figure out what's going on, what could be happening. And not only that, but this area, sure, it certainly seems meditative in many other ways, but it also feels empowering in a spiritual way, if you had to put words to it. So it feels easier to just slip into it. And with that, as all of you are kind of pulled into a state of simple darkness, losing the feeling in your fingers and your toes first and your extremities, and you feel all of the feeling in your body start to disappear. And blackness. I need everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw, as all of you find yourselves transported to a both familiar and unfamiliar place.
Cool.
Leave my parents alone.
Oh God,
oh my God. I will say, unfortunately, nobody is technically in Ryland's aura at the moment because this is a mindscape. Ryland, you still have your own bonuses, so that's fine. But everybody else does not get Ryland aura. Ryland.
Oh yeah, good job.
Yo, killing it in the streets. Oh God, terrible.
Oh
Right,
no.
yeah, it's not good.
I love how both of the fighters are sucking at this right now.
It's fucking terrible.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
All
Let me read one thing.
Sure. My God, these rolls are all over the place. It's not good. Even the ones who rolled high, you only rolled a 10 or 12, right? 12, 10,
yep.
12, yeah.
Yep.
God,
he only beat me with his ring of protection.
Yeah, the ring of protection got him.
Foos, is a 2 a fail or no? That's not a fail, is it?
A 2 on a wisdom save?
Yes. That's not a fail, right?
That's solid. No, that's definitely a pass.
Yeah, that's absolute. Has a 2 ever been a save?
Well, no, because I'm reading Indomitable, and I'm trying to see.
Oh, if you fail, yeah, you absolutely failed the saving throw with a 2.
There's no
Listen,
doubt.
I want to make sure. I
will also say, like, this is this isn't necessarily like a physical or mental thing that you're kind of aware of. It's part of the reason why you guys didn't get Ryland's aura, This is very much an individual sort of mind thing. It is a fail, I will tell you that, like outright. However, it's not the end of the world. This is not like you take 700 damage because you came in and fucking whatever. So,
Jesus.
not only
emotional damage.
You got to throw the slipper down first. It's like really just sets the tone. But each of you are pulled away from this space. Again, feeling sort of your extremities disappear first and then slowly yourself as well. Blackness. Simple darkness all around you. And temperature slowly starts to touch your body where you are. You're standing. All of you are standing. But the first one to kind of wake up is Kodrono. And he finds himself sort of looking around, not by himself, but with his friends all around him, all standing in the same circle that you were, with Nyurja in the center. Everyone with their eyes closed and unresponsive. And a second after he seems to kind of like wake up and recognize it, Ryland, you open up your eyes and find yourself standing in the circle. Full armor, in just simple blackness, with kind of like the when Elle goes to check out other things and it's just black everywhere else except you guys are lit. So you guys can see each other in this darkness, standing on something, ground of some kind, but it's also black. But Ryland, you come to, as Kodrono's already looking at you and the rest of the team who are all standing. And the first thing Kodrono would do would kind of look around. The last time you woke up in Nyurja's mind, she was actively being eaten by a demon, and you guys had to simply react to the situation. But there's nothing here. It's just darkness. And the two of you are up first. What would you like to do?
I feel like Ryland's going to take his lead and start looking around as well.
Okay.
And seeing nothing else, I genuinely feel like he would try to focus his mind if he could and see if he can't find the others and maybe help them out. I don't know if he'd have a way to do that, but like the goal is to help
I will
out.
say, you do physically see your other teammates standing there, but just with their eyes closed and unresponsive.
Okay. So,
that wasn't mine.
That was mine.
We got noisy cats, baby.
It was Mr. Thor.
Oh. There he is.
He'd be weary. He'd be very weary about interacting with them directly, just because he doesn't want to mess anything up. So I feel like he would probably see if he could figure out how to help them, but like not touch them directly. And he'd try to be quiet about it too, because he doesn't want to like potentially startle them.
Gotcha.
He doesn't. He's trying to figure out what he can and can't do, I guess.
Okay. You do seem to have full faculties over everything. Like you're able to walk and talk and act as if you were a physical person. I'm not saying that you don't know that, but just in trying to like see where your bounds are and such, you're like, oh, okay, this is me. I have all my stuff on me. They're not waking up or moving. I don't know what that means.
Doctor.
Yeah, doctor. Right. The plate bros, the doctors kind of look over each other. I actually, the two of you can give me a religion check. I know you're garbage at it, but you're welcome to try.
I'm ready to get out of here, Foos. I have a natural 0 advantage to it. It's flat freaking roll, and it's amazing. Take that. Oh, still being Kodrono though.
Oh no! The two plate Dr. Bros have no idea what to do. It's just like, should we touch them? I don't know if we should touch them. We shouldn't touch them. Just leave them be. It'll be okay.
Another day.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And like, as the two of you are having this conversation, the two of you hear a voice that you've never heard before. Feminine, and not very happy to see you. But you hear, so she brought her friends in again. Great. Are you guys staying long?
Ryland would initially reach for his weapon, but the words from our spiritual guide, if you will, said not to fight, but to make connections, I think is what he said specifically. He's gonna kind of lax up and look in that general direction and be like, "We're here to help." And he's gonna be a little skeptic of this voice and whatnot.
Roll a persuasion. I almost said perception. I was like, yeah, persuasion.
Perception.
You sure
Persuasion. What'd you say, Flanny? He's running back.
I'm double tapping work right now because the thing finally stopped rastering, so I got to raster the second half of it so I can get done. You said
It's all good.
you wanted
Don't you worry.
persuasion?
Persuasion, please. Thank you.
Persuasions.
Oh,
That's
God,
a
there you go.
26.
Wow.
How about that? Take that.
Good.
Yeah, I'm on your side, bitch.
As he runs away. As you're saying this and sort of trying to convince the voice that you are there to help, there's a pause from her, and then eventually you hear her again. Okay, help how exactly?
He's gonna like kind of look at Crodrona, then he's gonna take a deep breath and be like, "Well, it's of our understanding that there's a few of you in here due to a soul eater dragon."
Yep.
Okay, so all right.
God damn
And
it.
it's around
There's-
this awkward time where Valen, you snap out of it, and you hear Ryland kind of like talking to the air, and someone responding.
He's just kind of looking around. Who are you talking to?
We haven't exchanged names yet, but I don't know if we're there yet. He's gonna kind of like give her that look, the like, "We there yet?"
He says you're here to help, and I've kind of been around long enough to know your names, I guess. But my name is Rachia. It is something to meet you, I guess. I hope.
Can we get that again?
Rachia. Oh God, here comes some spellings. Let's go. Rachia. One more time. It's a tradition for everyone to try and spell the name that I just say. I was going to say something worse. Oh God. Ray Cheetah!
God damn it.
Cheetah Ray Johnson. What's this name? Help me. Unsurprisingly. It is a weird one. It's a strange spelling, for sure. Barachia. That's the one you get.
I like my spelling better. Get out of here.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Have fun.
But eventually, you guys kind of see another figure walk out from the darkness. Another dragonborn. She doesn't seem to be the same color as Nyurja, however.
Nice.
She's metallic, and because it's dark, it's a little hard to make out. But she still seems to be in what seems to be full dragonborn armor of some kind, likely of a military brand. But as she's kind of walking up, you can see damage done to the chest and the arms. Like she had been clawed, possibly bitten as well. But walking up, she kind of looks over each of you. Yeah, I last time you were here, we didn't exactly get a moment because you weren't exactly brought into this room. So if you stay here long enough, you'll meet the others. I'm sure you'll love them.
How did you get here?
That's a funny story. It goes, I died and woke up here.
I'm
The
not the best with humor, but that's not how humor works.
No, I didn't think so either. That's why you
Okay.
see me smiling all the time.
Okay, so they're not.
I mean,
happy
this
about
is the first I've seen you, so
Oh,
Can
yes. More smiles to come.
it. Do you have your weapons? Could you fight in here?
No.
No.
The only thing that I was lucky enough to get transported in here with was the armor, which is a wonderful memory of how I died. But otherwise, nothing else.
Was your armor magical by any chance?
Nope.
Why would just the armor be brought in? It's interesting.
No idea.
anyways, you mentioned I sense some disdain for her bringing us in again. Did you have a different means in mind?
Nope, not really. Just hoping that something actually gets done.
Okay, so it's just that cheerful positivity. Got it. He's trying to like lightheartedly be cold back, but like
You see her kind of like tilt her head. Oh, you catch on so quickly. If only you were smarter.
So, can you affect physical things in this realm?
Vaguely. Depends on what it is.
Could you be more specific? I'm trying to see if you can help us or
I
possibly help
can't
yourself.
attack a thing that you're trying to attack.
Okay.
I can, however, interact with the other souls that are in here. I can't leave this room.
Souls.
Yep. Like I said, it takes them a little while to get up, but they'll get up.
what are their names? Rylan's gonna kind of try and wait for a name to come out that he's gonna try and call for whoever that may be.
She's like kind of waits for a second and then stares at Nyurja. She'll tell you when she gets here, I guess. And like right after she mentions that, you see Kemen kind of like snap up and, huh? Oh, hey, bro. It's very dark in here. Who's she?
She's one of Nyurja's dead friends.
Hello, Nyurja's dead friend. Leans over, just speaks out loud, and everybody else, you're very surprised at the moment. You all seem to understand Kemen. He doesn't seem to be speaking in Gith here.
I mean, Irene's unconscious, so she'll be.
Irene's unconscious, right? The women rolled amazing on their checks, but terrible on their wisdom saving throws, so they're not here yet. But all of the men, you're actually able to understand him.
Hey, you can speak
easily.
here.
I can't speak here. Hey, I understood that.
I understood that.
I mean, what? What?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Goes over to like high five you.
He's just gonna go back to the normal. Okay.
Okay. It's like, I'm sorry, that's all I got. But you're pretty okay. I mean, you're better than okay. But it's just, I think everyone understands that, right? Like that works for so many things.
Yes, and so many not things.
I think it works all the time. There's no situation or question you can't answer with okay.
I'm sure I could poke holes in that, but we need to figure out.
As this is happening, you guys like look back just in time to watch Rachia roll her eyes so hard.
Yep.
You think it's probably like disappeared in her skull for a second before they come back. Yeah, so these you're here to save us. Good, awesome.
I wouldn't go with save, more like help.
Rylan's, he's like, if anything, probably. And he's gonna like kind of pause because he knows it's gonna strike a chord, but that's the only word he knows to say. He's like, "Move on."
Yes, moving on. That's
you guys
I would love to do.
Venerate any gods that we might be able to honor in your passing, or let them know where you are. Oh,
see, the thing that makes this worse is that everybody forgets us, right? So I died, I'm stuck in here. The only one who remembers me, kind of, not even remembers, just interacts with me because I'm here, is her. She points at Nyurja. But I don't know if you can get a message to my mom.
okay.
Maybe?
Who is she and where is she?
She's back home. Her name is Kadira. You could just... She won't understand it because I don't exist in her world. But if you could just tell her Rachia loves her, I'd appreciate it.
What city was she in?
She kind of like looks towards Nyurja. She can tell you exactly where. Spellings for Kadira.
Is there something that, even though she may not remember you, that if we mentioned, she would have a feeling of you, I guess?
Oh my god, Roll20 is losing its shit right
Everything is wiped when we die, apparently. So any possible inkling. She doesn't even remember her own brother. She grew up with him her whole life. He's dead, and she didn't even know.
Perfect crime. All right, so let's say, hypothetically, we release you out of here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You're just souls?
Haven't exactly talked to anybody who has. One of us did die, so can't ask that one what happened to his soul after he died. Fairly certain the demon took it, though, because demons in here, bad. I don't know. Anything's better than here.
Well, not necessarily. Would Valen know about what happens to atheist souls in this area, like in because he's so trained in religion?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Especially because of Yuriana's teachings to you. Yeah. Definitely.
You know, I hate to tell you this, but you might be better in here.
I sincerely doubt that. If you're about to lecture me, you can save it.
I'm not. I'm just basking in your ignorance.
He does like doing that.
By all means, continue.
Okay, so the others,
Yep.
are they like you mentally, or do they revere someone?
Never asked. You're welcome to. Most of them aren't exactly one for conversation. Except one who's one for too much conversation. I do my best to get away from him.
I couldn't imagine why. So, let's see. We've got... How many of you are there?
Of us, of Dragonborn, there were 5. We're down to 4. I'm pretty sure there's an elf running around here too. Maybe there's 2. I don't know.
Definitely.
Demons, there's upwards of 5 or 6 as well, I think.
Okay. So they can influence this world, but you can't.
Well,
Yeah.
they, I think, entered it alive, I guess.
Also, as this is happening, Irene, you wake up.
Oh.
You kind of hear this conversation.
Nyurja? She's like tilting her head, waving her hand in front of her face. Like, what is this? Why is it so dark?
Give her time.
Looking at all of her friends with like a scrutinizing stare, like,
Yeah.
is this the thing? Are they about to burn? What's going on here?
Everything's fine. Just give her time.
As you're kind of adjusting, very faintly in the background of this sort of like ambient noise that is just the silence and sort of echoing of your voices, you start to hear another voice add to the collection. And it's soft, really, really far away sounding, but you start hearing someone saying Nyurja's name over and over again. Nyurja.
She's over here.
Oh,
Yes. No, he does. Rachio starts talking again. No, he does that no matter what. He can be staring at Nyurja and he'll still say Nyurja. Let me tell you, it is never exhausting. He seems to have woken up though, so you'll meet him soon.
Can I try something real quick?
No, Rylan.
He's gonna reach out his hand
Over to us, please.
to Rachia.
Ooh, persuasion.
Disadvantage.
Okay. No, it's not just
Wow.
All right. She reaches out her hand, though. Like the whole time is like side eyeing you. Just all right. Let's go. Sure.
He's gonna try and cast lay on hands and not. He's not trying to like not use it, but like he'll try and infuse, I guess, a point of HP into her and see if
Okay.
that interaction can even happen.
Okay. It's everything is a little different in here as you're in this like mental mindscape, but there's no like physicality to it. You physically kind of moving around here, but there's no like weight to anything. It's very strange and kind of awkward sometimes, but you're able to function well enough. But when you take her hand, you feel the weight of her hand in yours, and you focus for a second and let your connection to the wilds and the nature use your lay on hands. So as your hand starts to glow just a soft green for a moment, you see her kind of like straighten up for a second, and you do feel that it was a connection or a successful connection, that she would regain 1 hit point. But as that happens, you see her kind of look over your hand and then look back at you. Okay, experiment over, I guess.
Did you feel that?
Yep.
Maybe we can help you yet.
All right. I'm open to ideas.
Irene's gonna lean over to Valen and be like, who was that? What is happening here?
These are Nurse's dead friends and family, apparently.
It's just the same one.
Why did you say it so callously?
We're not really getting along. You know, hear me out. I have. You're not gonna like this, but I think I have a solution.
Oh, here we go.
Back in my necromancy days,
Oh boy.
there was a spell too advanced for me to really use, but you can capture souls in cages.
Oh.
Most necromancers do horrible things to them. I obviously would not. Or maybe you could cast it.
Insight check.
Irene is like tapping in the Kandara. And
it's not evil. It's not, look, I'm trying to help them. I would use it as a vessel for transport.
Oh, I see. And how exactly will we gain access to the spell?
I mean, I'm sure Karugu has something like that.
As you guys are talking, the Nyurja voice in the background is just getting louder and louder.
Rylan's going to start walking towards it.
Is that?
It does seem sourceless. It just seems to be in the air.
Valen, why is he so?
He's searching for it. Then he's gonna like point in a direction and look for some advice from Rachia. Like, which way?
I don't think he gets it. He'll figure it out eventually.
Rylan, you know there's other things here, bad things. Maybe don't go wandering off, please.
Oh, no, go wandering off by all means. I would just say if you find a door, don't open it.
So about the soul cage, I really think it could help. It doesn't really cost.
Doing this. Nyurja, you're the last to wake up in your own mind.
Oh. She's so she looks around, realizes how familiar it is, and then looks at Rachia and nods. I think we're still. Is that everyone?
It's everyone. We're the last to come to.
Okay. Well, welcome. Don't.
Rylan in the background. There's his friend.
Rylan, where you going? Please don't
Do you have
go
any silver cages?
Okay, Valen, we can't until we talk to her, so it doesn't matter.
I'm just doing inventory. I'm just trying to see how ready we would be, next time.
Okay. Do you want me to like think of a silver cage? I don't know how this space works.
No, that was to Irene.
Oh, I see. All right.
He's talking about soul cage spells. Valen?
Yes, I think this would work. I have to run over.
We can't take inventory for a thing we don't have. We're not there. We can't go visit her right now. Right now, we're here in the present. I need you to be present in the present.
Look, they're just going to be cranky, and he's going to find something. Well, I'm out of this for the next 5 minutes until people figure out what's going on, and then we'll go. I'm just trying to be proactive in another way.
Has Irene heard Kevin speak yet?
I don't think so. I will say he's looking around and just kind of being like amazed about everything, that you probably hear him muttering to himself like, where in the world? All right, so we have to fight, but like there's we're not fighting her, apparently. And he like looks over at Rachia, still
Wait.
sitting there like cranky.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. What'd you just say?
Hey, isn't this cool?
What
We
the?
can, like,
We
yeah,
can talk.
yeah.
Oh, that's nice. It's about time.
I would say we should stay here all the time, but she seems like a real bitch, so maybe we shouldn't.
Maybe- oh,
I am
oh.
very glad that you can speak, Kevin. It's great to hear
Allow
your
me to
voice.
apologize.
I mean, I
on
could
his
always
behalf.
speak
He's
to
very.
him.
Oh,
I mean, yeah. Huh?
That was a little too blunt. Maybe
I
we
mean,
could
I
be
think
able to
it's-
talk for a minute.
I think it's important she knows. I mean, right? Like, what if no one tells her and she doesn't know?
But Kevin, to be fair, she's stuck in someone else's head and dead stuck in someone else's head. So I
Alright.
would imagine
Look,
that I wouldn't be the bubbliest of people either.
I can imagine that's probably a terrible situation. As he's saying that, he's like looking over your shoulder and talking at her. It's like, that's probably awful. But if the first thing people say when they arrive is, I'm trying to help you, and you still want to be mean, I feel like you don't want some help. But we're gonna help. They're gonna help you anyway. I'm helping because I'm here. But I don't know if anyone's taking the time to call you that, but I feel like it's accurate. And they seem offended, so I'm not gonna say it again. But know that I'm.
Irene is looking over at Valen like, yo, your brother is wilding right now.
Valen goes to Irene. He really is my brother. I feel the exact same way. I just have a little bit more tact. Anyway, so do you think the silver cage has to be made before we came in?
No.
If we just get,
Valen, can we focus?
I think we can do
Irene
this.
is just knowing everybody right now. But like, as this whole thing is going on, Rachia is still like cross-armed, just kind of like rolling her eyes and like watching everybody. But
There's what, 5 of them, 6 of them?
Oh my god. Look, ignore my friends. What can you tell us about this place? What have you discovered in your time here?
She won't tell you much.
pretty much exactly what you see. We're stuck here. We can't leave. There are demons in the doors outside of here. Sometimes, if Nyurja decides that she doesn't need to hold on to her polearm for long enough, then the demons can break down the doors and come have fun with us. And we don't have any weapons to defend ourselves with, so that means we get wonderful demons snacking on our souls. When that happens. Yeah.
Good question.
Right.
If the demons have come through these doors before, can you tell us which ones lead to what types of demons?
Nope. All the doors look the same to me.
Hey, Rylan, do you have magic circle still?
Huh? I'm trying to find this voice. No, I have something else ready.
That would have been useful. All right, well, I'll put that on the list.
Please don't wander off too far. Just come back.
I'm just right here. Where is this voice coming from? Does it have a name?
Yes, I believe that is Thrask.
Maybe I need to move in here. This is
Thrask?
Yeah.
I am Ryland. Hello. Nyurja's here.
Ryland, he probably doesn't understand that. He's probably very confused.
Oh, he is confused. He had a weird death, I think, or maybe he was just a little slow in real life too. But he was under command of Nyurja. Really looked up to her. So when he died, he was calling her name. So he still does that because apparently that's all his brain is wired to do when he's here. Which is awesome conversation. You just keep hearing Nyurja.
I feel like with that last bit, he's gonna try and play the psychological game. But like, your commander Nyurja's here to see you.
Oh no. Ryler, please stop shouting things in the place with the demons.
We're not quite there yet. We're in a room separate. I feel he's safe for the most part, unless someone breaks down the door.
You're safe here unless something horrible happens with Kelleran, but he's doing a lot of work, or if she decides to slack off a little bit. We're fine here. If you guys are looking for everything else, we have found that if you walk in a certain direction, you will find a circle of doors. And those doors can lead to any of the other demons, or maybe Kelleran. Who knows? Might even let you meet some of the other ones that are stuck in here that aren't mean.
Sounds like a great game. All right, so please, which direction is it in?
You can see her kind of do like a very mocking but like overblown flourish of a point in one direction. That way, my lady.
Love this chick so much.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you. Yes. All right, everyone. Ryland, come with, please.
I thought you just told me not to leave.
You're coming with us. You're not. It's not leaving.
Did he hit his head?
And Ryland, as Ryland is kind of like registering that, you start to hear like the uneven gait of a limping walk of someone in armor. Kind of not far from you, like maybe 10 feet away from you, but does seem to be walking past you, doesn't seem to be coming at you, just kind of seems to be going parallel. But as you go to look to the side, you see what seems to be a silver dragonborn limping his way and walking over. One arm seems to be detached a little bit above the elbow and just kind of like a bone and a stump, basically, or not a stump, but just like as if it had just been ripped off, but there's no blood at all. You can see where like the tears happen in the wounds and such. And there's a huge scratch across his chest that went through the armor and down to his physical body, but with his face also sort of mangled and his jaw sort of dislocated. You see him still saying Nyurja and walking towards her.
Oh,
Does he feel like a lesser restoration would be any sort of helpful in this situation based off of his experiment?
Zero idea.
He's gonna give it a shot.
Okay, I was gonna say, you know that you can cast the spell. You just have no basis of like.
If Valen sees this, he's gonna hold his staff out to stop him. Like, there's no physical body for you to affect right now.
Can't it work on the mind?
Oh.
If it was a mind-altering spell that you were going to cast, yes. But paladins are very much in the physical.
He's gonna like pout and like fine.
In that time, he limps past you, like kind of closing in on Nyurja.
Yeah, Nyurja goes up to him and holds out her arms and just looks at his face and looks at his wounds and tries to offer him some comfort and say, I'm here. I'm here. Look at me. Just keep calm. I'm here. You're okay.
As you're saying this, you see a surprising amount of clarity snap into this dead dragonborn's eyes. One of them seems to kind of be clouded over, and you can't remember him because he was eaten by the soul dragon or defeated by the soul dragon, but you can't tell if that was because of the fight or it had simply been like that all his life. But as his eyes lock with yours, even the clouded one, you see the jaw kind of like almost hinge back into place. But Nyurja, you're here.
Yes. And you are currently in my mind.
Ryland's gonna be like, no.
As you say that, he just kind of keeps talking. He doesn't quite register what you're saying, but he starts kind of talking over you. But you're here.
Yes, I know.
It's okay. You'd never let anything bad happen to me. Because
I'd look at Van and be like,
what was the last thing you said, Foos?
He just said you'd never let anything bad happen to me because you're a great commander.
Oh boy. All right. So
Ryland's gonna kind of like pantomime in the background, like give him commands. Tell him he's a good soldier.
She's not looking at Ryland. She's looking at Thrask and focusing on him. And she's going to say, and like a good commander, I'm going to tell you the truth. I could have done better. You unfortunately lost your life. And you're here in my mind, and I'm trying to get you out. And I am so sorry.
she means freedom, happiness on the other side. No,
Irene,
I guess.
Irene, let him speak.
You're
You're here. You wouldn't let anything bad happen to me.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're a great commander.
Thrask, why are you repeating the same thing over and over again?
You're here. Nyurja.
Thrask, what do you remember our orders? Do you remember what we were ordered to do? Can you tell me that?
The Eternal.
Okay. What about the Eternal?
He attacked.
Right?
We were sent to... He surprised us.
That's right. Okay. What else do you remember? Do you remember where we went to fight the Eternal?
We weren't finding Nyurja. You're here. You wouldn't let anything bad happen to me.
Okay. Thrask, do you remember what happened that day we found the Eternal?
Nyurja. You just kind of see him receding back. There's more clarity than when he would just say Nyurja, but
Okay.
you kind of watch that window close, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Thrask, can you sit down? Can you just sit down and think for a second and just whisper to yourself? Can you do that for me? Help you calm yourself down?
Nyurja. And he just kind of sits himself, and it's like almost cinematic. As he sits, you see Rachia standing behind him. Yeah. So he just goes in loops most of the time.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Irene, what were you trying to say before?
What? Oh,
I interrupted you.
Undo the, the rough way you broke that down, but hey, you do you. These are your soldiers.
They are, but I mean,
maybe necromancy was the wrong way. Golems. If you bind them to golems.
all right.
Look, here we got to think of the end game here, right? At least one of these guys is an atheist. If we release their souls, I guarantee you they're going to have less of a fun time.
I'm pretty sure our spiritual guide here told us not to think of the end game.
That was for the meditation part.
Mm-hmm.
He's right. It was for the meditation part. We have to think about. We had to come in without thinking about how to fight because that's not necessarily what we're doing here. Although I wish it was one of the things we were doing here.
Is Rylan able to piece together that that's like kind of how we got to this space instead of the middle of a demon fight like last time?
What, like your focus on it and you're attempting to meditate kind of thing?
Right. The way that, because he guided us to not think about fighting, to think more about being open and communicative.
Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha.
If that's why we ended up here, perhaps.
I would say you could give me a religion check. Actually, it's kind of what I was making you and Kodrona roll on when you first came here and you rolled booty, but with a little more information, I'll have you try again. Also, anybody who has proficiency can also roll.
Proficiency in
religion.
Religion, got it.
Well, that's much better.
Goodness, that is much better.
Yeah, Ryan.
He just needed some time.
No.
Still garbage for Kodrona.
What if we bound them to the weapon?
They're already bound to the weapon.
As you are considering this, Ryland, part of it was because of what Severe said to you, but he had time to research this particular situation. And likely, it's not probably a very common one, but being sort of the master meditator that he was, it probably helped him guide you guys where you needed to be. The other soul healer did not know what was to be expected, so he was like, "We're in. Oh God, this is bad. I can get you guys to that point, but like we're figuring this out as we go." Whereas he had a plan, and that meditation was part of the plan, and that probably helped you get to exactly where you are, but you're not sure if it'll help you beyond that.
Gotcha.
But as all of this is sort of happening, you see kind of Rachia looking over everyone. So are you going to stay here and meet all the others, or are you going to go check out those doors? I'd love to stay and chat with you all.
Show music in my head.
What?
Door number 1.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's a demon.
Anyway,
If it's all right
You
with
said that.
everyone, this is a very difficult decision for me to make. I do want to see who else is in here, if at all possible. Is before we go in to the fight. I want to know who is in here, and at the very least, you all know who is as well. I think that maybe will give us an advantage somewhere.
You see
I would
Rachia
like-
kind of roll her eyes. It takes a really long time to wake some of those up,
Okay,
just so you know.
they're sleeping.
It's not really sleep, it's like a stasis, I guess. They don't really know where they are, what's going on, but if you hang around long enough, they'll start stirring.
All right.
You-
Thank you for that. Maybe another time then. All right. Everyone, let's head to the circle of doors. Let's pick one and see what we find.
Damn it, Maya.
Best of luck. And you see her kind of like, again, point you in the right direction after she did the other time, but just sort of the price is right. Walk after you guys as you head in that direction. And much like she described, as you're walking up, this whole area is just simply black, but there seems to be the dimmest of lights in this section. And you only ever get to notice it when you're close to it. As you're walking towards it, it's just simply seemed to be more darkness, but closing in on it when you're about 60 feet away, you're starting to see the silhouettes of black rectangular shapes. And walking past the first two and standing in the center of this area, it's very, very, very dimly lit. But the doors seem to be just as lit as all of you are.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to be made of metallic substances. And the longer you look, the more it kind of reminds you of your own scales in a way. They're textured similar to scales, but they aren't actual scales. But they do look metallic.
Do they? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do the metal colors align with everyone we've met so far?
Not really. They do tend to be more metallic. However, there were some that they didn't get to meet that were not metallic, essentially. But these are all metallic. There's gold, there's silver, brass, bronze. You're getting kind of the layout here. But there are 6 doors around you.
Okay. So Nyurja is going to look at each of the doors and try to make a decision about which to open first. And she's going to go for door number 5, I guess.
Nyurja,
Hmm?
hold on a second. She's going to look to Valen and then Rylan. Do you think your divine sense would work in here?
I was just saying, Ryland's hands are already glowing, and he's getting ready to do it, but he's like letting Nyurja take the lead. He's like, "I'm ready for you, but you just have to say the word, and I'll do it."
Fair point.
I think it would.
Do you think it would work? Do if you're up to it, Ryland, and it's not going to expend too much of your energy, please feel free.
I will warn you, though. Usually, this is different. Usually, I have to have a line of sight on the subject in question. I'm I might only be able to use it on one door at a time.
Fair enough. Well, we know that there are demons in there already, I guess.
Well, let me ask you this.
Well, the other thing was I was thinking of, I don't know, maybe our enemies have powerful magical auras, or perhaps the other the other Dragonborn may have magical items on them that Valen can detect. And at the same time, Irene is just trying to peer, like, not into the doors, but like with, like trying to see if she could pick up on anything in the weave, or just seeing if she can sense or feel anything, and even like kind of reaching out to Kandara and being like, are you picking up anything in here?
I sense stillness, but nothing else.
Also, hello. Glad you made it.
We cannot be separated.
Clearly. Is she able to pick up on anything while she's trying to sense her way around this weird place?
No. It is strangely almost sensory deprivation level nothing that you're getting back.
Guess we're dependent on Valen and Flint and Ryland.
I didn't have detect demons prepared, mainly because the spell doesn't exist. But
Yeah, it does. It's divine sense.
I think Valen's gonna be in the position. Like, you guys are all kind of like, what do we do? Valen's like, I came here to kill demons. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like, we open a door, we kill one. Like, it's not.
Ryland's gonna offer up to Nyurja, and she mentioned that Kalren might be behind one of these doors. I think if anybody can find him through a specific one, it might be you through your weapon.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to try that. Otherwise, I'll pick and he'll go up to the door number 5 and I can attempt a divine sense through this.
What? Weapon? All right. I'll try that. So Nyurja then kneels down and sits on her shins and puts Mithra Majesty on her temple as usual and attempts to glean from it. She doesn't know how, but attempts to glean from it where Kelren would be, maybe from heat showing up on the glaive like it usually does, something like that.
Give me a. I will leave it up to you. Whatever you feel your luck will be best with. You can roll me an insight or a D100. Insight is more you reading into the glaive. The D100 is perhaps more attempting a connection.
Okay.
B100.
All right, I'll try insight. Let's try insight.
Let's
I'm not
go.
looking. I don't want to. Nope. How bad? It's bad. It's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna.
It flares with warmth, but so much that it feels a bit chaotic. I think just from feeling that, you kind of understand that like he's juggling many things at once right now. He would like to communicate with you, but he simply doesn't have the attention span or the energy.
Got it. He is inundated right now. I'm not getting anything from him, but it looks like your intuition for how to figure out where he was is on a decent track.
He's just gonna kind of this. Are you sure this one? And he's getting ready to put his hand on number 5.
Well, it's as good as any of them, in my opinion.
All right.
Before,
What? Yes, Phelan?
why don't we just open the door? Worst case scenario, they come out. It's kind of what we want.
That's what I was thinking, but I also want to respect Ryland's idea. I mean, especially since what else could we glean from you reading the door, Ryland? We know demons are here, so what else do you expect to learn?
He's gonna relax his arm a little bit and well, perhaps which one we're facing more specifically. I don't know if I'll get that per se, but it could at least be a heads up. A jump.
All I'm saying,
Yeah.
brother, is that this is the very beginning of potentially another long day.
Sure, but don't be a hothead.
I'm not. We came here to kill demons. We want to open this door. Let's say he burns it on that, right? And let's say the other ones we go through, they're all disguised. And now we have to use that to see him again. Like, there's several situations where we might legitimately need that.
He can do it quite often, can't he?
He's pushing his, no offense, his limits, trying to go through something that he doesn't know. He usually requires line of sight.
Mhm.
You're already pushing the limits before you even get the door open.
Well,
I think that's a slight waste of resources, personally.
It could be, but at the same time, knowing what we're about to battle gives us the advantage. And
Rylan,
allows us to
have you ever gotten positive species identification from a demon using your ability?
I feel like in this moment, like Rylan did sit down like his usual crisscross applesauce self over the door, and he's joyful. Like he's not like upset or anything. He's just like looking at the two of them, and it very much is reminding him of like the demon and the angel on the shoulders.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Do what you will. I feel, given a few days ago where we were beaten almost to the point of exhaustion, that maybe having a modicum of restraint in regards to our perishable abilities is perhaps not a bad idea.
That's fair.
I would agree with that.
Both sides of this coin are fair. If anything, I feel it might be worth doing at least once, and he's gonna look to Valen and was like, "You can't get answers without trying it, right?"
I'd rather you open the book, but sure, go for it. And I'll stand by whatever you do.
Mhm. Agreed. Ryland, it's your choice.
As all this is happening, you see Kevin already has his greatsword out. It's just kind of like warming up in the corner.
I'm putting mage armor on because I'm pretty sure the other one lapsed.
Oh, so, for sure. Yeah. If there's anything you want to do, go for it. Feel free.
All right, I say let's give it a shot, and he's gonna do it a little bit differently this time. Normally he's like searching with his eyes, but he kind of with his attempt to heal and all that fun jazz, he understands a little bit better the oddities going on, and he's just gonna close his eyes and in his head like say a small prayer to my leaky and be like, I know this isn't normally how this works, but this also isn't normal. And with that, he's just going to kind of give in to his faith to Unicorn Lady and put his hand on the door in divine sense.
Got it. Nyurja, I need you to roll me a d6, please.
Okay, cool beans. D6. Here we go. Got a 3.
All right. As you put your hand on the door and focus to use your divine sense, things are strange here, and that's part of the reason why you wanted to experiment, right? If it doesn't play by the rules, then maybe you don't have to play by them either. But as you extend your sense, you feel it very limited. You're not in a room. This is just like a black expanse, and there's some doors that are surrounding you. But you feel, even though the doors are not 60 feet away from each other, you feel it confined within that circle of doors. Your sense does not seem to expand beyond it. But in holding on or touching the door, you do feel it start to heat under your hands. And as you start to it's not uncomfortable, it's just like a soft recognition heat. And then as you're kind of looking at that, you see a doorknob form where before there was none.
He's going to kind of decipher everything, and he's going to keep his hand on his door because he doesn't know if the doorknob's going to go away. But he'll kind of like scooch to the side and gesture for Nyurja and be like, it's It's not as strong as it would be elsewhere, but I don't sense anything here, at least.
You don't sense any demons there, is what you mean.
None of it. Demons, celestial, fiends, undead.
Interesting.
I don't know how long this doorknob's gonna. Well, the door is warm though.
Okay, and in hearing that, Nyurja nods and says, "That sounds familiar. That's what the glaive does whenever I go into a fight. It might be Kelren behind that door, and he could use some help."
I'll touch it. See if it feels.
And we're not going to give him any kind of help on the other side of this door. Can we open it, please?
Yes.
Riley wants to be like, or it could be the heat, hotness of hell. Find out
Let
today.
me open the door. And she goes up to the door and grasps the handle and begins to turn.
Got it. All right.
Don't you dare.
Don't I dare what? What do you want? I'm doing nothing wrong right now. But as you guys watch Nyurja step up to the door and turn the knob, she barely even gets to push it. It maybe opens like an inch before the door flies open, straight blackness, and Nyurja disappears from view. The door remains open, but in a flash, she's gone.
Ryland's right behind. Like, seeing her disappear, like he's starting to grab weapons and shields and shit, and it's like, fight's on.
Run him in! No problem. You guys watched as Ryland runs into the doorway, the open blackened doorway, and also disappears in a flash.
Valen goes next.
Wait, hold on. Irene is twin casting haste over Kimmon, who apparently can say words now. And
Say words, son.
Since Ryland is gone and Nyurja is gone, I guess.
You can cast it when we get there. Use it appropriately.
Shut up. But I love you. I do just what she would do.
Okay.
She's gonna throw the other haste over Cadrono.
So Valen already went through. All right, so that didn't like. Okay, you stopped.
Yeah.
For no reason. Thank you. All right, I'm on the other side.
That is pure Maya.
This only solidifies our earlier comment tonight when Foozca asked what you were gonna do.
What?
Don't worry about it. We'll tell you later.
It's fine. All right, so I will say, Valen, you actually were about to jump in, and Kevin kind of like grabs your arm. Like the haste goes off before he's ready, so he's just like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna go fast." Like, he starts speaking faster, but he wanted to say first, but fast comes out because he's like, "I'm gonna go first." Fast! And you see him walk in with accelerated speed, like kind of still grasping onto the top of your arm as the two of you disappear. And I would say Codrono is jumping in, no problems, and I imagine Irene afterwards will as well. Unless, correct me if I'm wrong. But Nyurja being the first to kind of step into here, the first thing that kind of catches your attention is you are again in blackness, and a part of you is like, am I in the same room? But it starts kind of fading into a deep, dark blue. And you're starting to see what seems to be little specks of stars lighting up below you and kind of around you. And as you're starting to look up, you can see what looks like the structure or the frame of an arch of some kind. It seems to start in the sky, but kind of culminate in front of you. And there's a face carved into the stones there. Kind of, it looks like it was built by hand in a way. In that arch that hangs in front of you upside down. And in front of that arch, you watch as what seemed to have been a very slender shadow, very long and very tall, sprouts long wings. And the head kind of turns up. You watch as two horns start to kind of curl off the face. And as it starts to turn, you see that it's also holding a staff. Curved one, similar to a shepherd's staff, but it starts to turn, and meets your eyes, and you find yourself looking at a demon of sort of gray, bluish but purplish skin, and it seems to kind of reflect the stars that are around you. And looking over you with its glowing points of light that look like stars for eyes instead. It turns its head and just sort of smiles. And as it's moving around, it's very, very fluid and very, very graceful. But you're watching as what seems to be shapes or silhouettes of people like reaching up and like clawing at its legs almost as if they're trying to break free of something, but they kind of like come up in a flash and then disappear again and then again and again. And it looks like there's just an endless cascade of people at his feet trying to break free. But as he turns and looks over, you see him kind of tilt his head. So you have finally arrived.
And Nyurja just takes it in and tries to observe him. Foos, I don't know, am I able to do the special thing that I have that I'm looking up for?
I
know
will
your
also,
enemy.
Okay, you do need a minute, but you haven't been here a minute.
Right.
Yet. So if you get that minute, I will let you know. But at the moment, you have like just arrived, and you taking in this vision, Rylan comes in right behind you, and you're starting to realize you're not standing on anything. You're actively floating here.
Oh.
So there seems to be sort of a 4-dimensional situation here where you can go up and down and in various directions.
Cool.
But you're not based off of your physical speed. However fast you can normally move with your feet is irrelevant here. This seems very similar to exploits that happened to the team beside Nyurja, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much like the astral plane.
And
in which your intelligence modifier is how you move.
Oh, great.
God
Cool.
damn.
So can Nyurja like glean? Can Nyurja compare this demon to the one that was in the orphanage? Because some of the stuff that you were saying sounds similar to that one that she fought.
You can give me an investigation check.
Cool.
Go for it, girl.
Okay. Does not work.
Yeah, it's a little rough trying to figure that one out. It's weird. It's very strange. I think honestly only the stars situation would kind of make me think they're similar. I don't think Nyurja would be like, it's the same, but there is a part of you that's like, it's weird that like I'm seeing more star-like demons in this situation. It is very, very strange. But as you're saying that, you kind of feel a little bit of like atmospheric pressure changing behind you. Rylan comes in, and shortly after, Kemen, attached to Valen, comes in, Kotrono, and slowly after that, Irene. And all of you start watching over, are seeing this sort of ashy-colored but gold-plated demon with long wings and a long staff in his hand, sort of staring at each and every single one of you. Oh, you brought friends. Oh, don't worry, I have friends too.
I was about to say, I feel like right at that point, Ryan's going to be like, he can summon soul eaters and like just rattling off the information he got because we never really had the time to sit down and do it.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Don't die near him.
As you're starting to say this, you see him extend his staff and start kind of drawing a line straight in front of him. And as he does, it kind of seems to be like an S zigzag in front of him. And in this darkness, you see small points of light kind of connecting between them, much like a constellation, as if you were trying to like make the Big Dipper. And from each of those points, you watch as like little arms start pulling their way out of that light, sort of skittering out of each and every single one of them.
I don't like it.
And as they do, you see what at a distance looks like a spider. It has 8 arms and a larger and an abdomen of some kind. However, each of the arms seem to be humanoid arms of some kind. Fingers at each and at the end of every single one of them, and a sort of fleshy body. But the back of it, the bulbous part, and looks as though it's a combination of perhaps corpses that have been just compressed together in a vague shape of an abdomen, or perhaps something that is actually living, as there are eyes on it that kind of open and close at random as this thing sort of like skitters about the space and floats beside this shepherd, as Ryland had correctly announced. But the shepherd still kind of looks over each and every single one of you. This won't go easy, will it? You could all leave. We don't have to fight.
So could you.
Nice.
You could leave. You don't have to be here.
Ryland is so back up singing her right now, just like, yeah, you can fuck me. I was want to say because it's her mind. Fuck you.
And
however, the kills that you make while I'm here are so delicious. Why would I leave when you feed me so many more?
Oh.
because you owe rent and you need to leave.
You see him kind of extend his arms. So shall it be. I'm gonna move you guys to the new map. I'll let you guys see what you're fighting. And we'll roll initiative and we'll pick up here next time. Thank you all for being strong. I know we pushed past our normal time. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You guys
Power
are.
of coffee.
I have the artwork a little bit larger so you guys can take a look.
Friendship.
Oh, this guy.
These are the things you're
This
fighting.
map is
Oh,
so cool. Oh, but it's so what the fuck. Oh my
Excuse
god,
me,
that's
does he
like
have
why.
an iron bikini? Is this like what women usually get in video games? Is that...
Yeah, no, we're going for that equality shit here. No.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
the
just the
himbo.
artwork. And he's the himbo. No, you're good. Give me just 1 second. Let me make sure this initiative order is cleared. It looks cleared, but the last time it looked cleared, it did some goofy shit. Go ahead and roll your initiative. Everybody should be okay.
Yay. Oh, don't forget to select your tokens.
Of course.
Correct. I have
Forget.
to make a few more of these guys, and
No, that's
do a
fine.
few
That's
more
exactly
things,
how many that you intended on making.
yeah, it's doing that.
Oh
bullshit.
God,
This
I
is-
rolled a 2.
Oof. These are rough. Now with that line, he's gonna make probably like 5 or 6 of these guys. Oh God, look at these terrible initiatives, man. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Kemen is the only extra I see. Nyurja. Okay. God. Only one in double digits. Shit. Okay. Let me roll the Soul Eaters. They'll all go at the same time, just so I'm not making a bajillion go. Dink.
Oh no.
That's a 12. That's
You sure you don't want to roll separately? I'm cool with that.
Do you want all? No, that's too much work for me. I'm not doing that shit.
Why are we rolling so bad?
Nope. Incorrect. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good for you guys. That's good. He is at the end. All right, good. Quadrono. I need Quadrono.
Quadrono, don't forget he gets a +1.
Yes, that's true. Yes. Correct.
Can't stop doing that. Don't research
so he's 12.
shit. Stop it.
12.
If you research it, that's fine. Just keep it to yourself. Don't share that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
you
gonna.
You get incite the ire of Foozca.
I'm gonna
yes.
delete it just because I don't want people to be. Yeah, it's kind of a faux pas. You don't want to show the thing that they might be fighting if they don't know what it is. It's kind of a deep dig, so I try and find things that they don't know. But don't worry about it. It's okay. No worries.
I've done that before.
It was a quick delete. We're all good. Don't worry about it. Because it's harder in other chats where it doesn't disappear, but here we could literally just fucking wipe it and you're fine.
Yeah.
But don't worry. Soul Eater has way higher dex than Quadrono, so I'm going to put him at 13 and Quadrono at 12 because Quadrono gets a +1 from his thing. And then Kemen. I need Kemen. While I'm doing this initiative shenanigans, you guys can go ahead and vote for your inspirations. Which is probably going to be very helpful because you're going to be in this fight when we come back.
Which is probably going to be helpful, she says.
Yeah, I mean,
that
you guys
inspiration ain't going to do shit for you.
I hope it will, but it didn't do great today. Which is, honestly, if you had to do, oh shit, he rolled really well.
Hell yeah! Fucking finally.
Right. Kemen's going way earlier than everybody else. rolls.
Good.
The good news is he also gets an intelligence boost thanks to Valen. Okay, so for everybody, I'll explain this again next time too, but just so you guys know what to look forward to. Your speed in here is your intelligence number, so not the modifier, not the 4, the 5, the whatever it is. The number times 3.
Okay.
So if it's a 10, you have
I got
30
normal
feet of movement.
Yeah.
Right, so you're back. You're normal. And so yeah, that's
I'm
what I was like. Don't
normal.
worry too much, unless you're negative, in which case Kevin normally is, but because he's with Valen, he's all right.
Valen's just gonna go zooming by.
48.
I have 72.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Pew, pew. Why you guys so slow? Pew, get over here. Pew.
Can I make a turbo sound as I pass him?
Oh shit! Yo, Codrono's smarter than I thought he was.
Dude, that's
Oh my
fucking
God.
terrible.
No, I thought he was at 10. He's got a 14, so he has 42 feet of
Oh,
movement.
nice. Very nice.
Yeah. All right. I'm missing Nenners. Your vote, please.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Irene has 16 and she's gonna do all right.
Yeah, that's 48.
Yeah, Irene's pretty smart too. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are like as a team, or like the intelligence is pretty good. You guys are doing great. So.
Does that mean that Ryland's literally bringing the team down? And then
Oh,
Yeah, you're the pit.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna boost with a solid 10.
You're the black hole.
You're the hard carry. It's okay.
Yeah, the only time when Flonk would not help at all.
I think it works out though, right? Because like he has these wild plans, and like the whole team's just like, you keep trying, little buddy.
Oh my god! As soon as I said it's based off int, I just watched Flaney go, "Oh god, like, shit." Okay, let me see. Hold on.
Let me go get a crown real quick. I think my brother still has it in his locker.
You can't get a chrome because he's dead. No.
It's a not so twisty twist. Fucking Ravia stabs him to death.
Oh my god. He survived everything at the end. Ravia just stabbed him at the end.
Ravia's just like, I'm tired of your shit. No more.
No. Okay. Congratulations, Nenners. You're back on the board with
No, stop giving
one
it to me.
inspiration.
Try to
No.
use it for good, then I'll roll a 1. Okay.
So Nyurja and Valen, congratulations, you both.
Oh,
got
yay!
inspiration.
congrats.
I believe we'll probably have
I can fly.
next week and the week off from difficult terrain, just because I know Flanny's not going to be there
Sky.
next time. And I normally don't mind like autopiloting someone, but if it's combat, it's a little dicey. It also depends on everybody else. If you guys are cool with it, we might do it. If not, we might just do our in the interest of cheese and just kind of have a chat session and kind of chill out for the night. And then the weekend after that, Dubs and I will be gone, so we will not have that. So next week, who knows? The week of the 20th, absolutely not. And then the 27th, I believe we'll be back, but we'll see how everyone's schedules look. But thank you for staying here later than usual, guys. You're amazing. I love you.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
And we are actually, Nenners and I will be back in less than 12 hours for a one-shot
Oh, shit.
with our
So-
friends. Yeah.
12-hour
so-
one shot.
Yeah. So we'll
Very
be back
nice
relatively
one
soon.
shot. Post that to the Discord.
It's already in. It's
Is
in
it?
the
Okay,
events.
good.
Yeah, it's in the events.
Good stuff is good
I
stuff.
only saw 3.
Everyone's
Thank
gonna
you.
die.
You guys are doing great. I thought I got this guy's artwork correct already, but I didn't. So that's the correct
Looks
artwork.
dope.
But I usually have
Yeah.
him like chopped
it.
out and perfect,
It
but
looks
I
cool.
didn't use it. I'm gonna fix it later. But don't
He's a
worry.
himbo. We're
Uh,
good. I like his
yeah,
helmet.
man,
His
he's
helmet's dope.
Yeah, I mean, those
I
are
like that he has
sports.
followers, but I don't
Yeah,
like that
so-
he has followers.
Right, exactly.
I like how it's equality for all on the armor.
Oh, if I was
mean-
a necromancer, this would be such a fucking amazing night for me.
Uh,
God damn it!
Yep.
Ah.
Oh my god, I love when
I
Valen's
regret
just
it
like,
every
I can
day.
solve this with necromancy.
Yeah, the solution is always necromancy.
I don't know
No.
why. It's
You
because
can leave
Foozca's
those
the
pets
darkest
behind.
fucking campaign. If we were walking around in like rainbow fields, I'd be fine. I got to figure out how to get 4 cranky souls. One of them is with brain damage out of here. I
Well,
don't know.
one of them, only one of them is cranky. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna sign off because this is very very long. I think we're already into like 5 hours, so we gotta say goodbye. Thank you for being here.
Bye,
Have a
y'all.
wonderful night.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Thank you.